team was Michael Jordan gave you major props. You tried to be amazing. So now we're at Martinsville, which you don't really need this race. So how important is it to keep up the momentum going into a championship 4 next week?
I mean, nothing could break our momentum from what we did a week ago. We're obviously, wanting to get through the day. There's not a lot of similarities between Martinsville and Phoenix, but just, run through the day and see if we can find anything that can help us going into Phoenix. So, yeah, for us, it's just kind of, not really getting any trouble. Try and leave with a clean Monster Energy Toyota Camry and just get ready for Phoenix.
I think that's a smile that may last a lifetime for Tyler Reddick from last week.
All right, so that's last week's winner. You're not going to see him on the screen as we go to the DraftKings picks here today and who the favorites are. Not surprised that it's the 5, the 9, and the 19, all fast cars.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell is everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a great fucking day. Denny's getting booed. It's wild. Today we got the Xfinity 500 from Martinsville. Not a 500-mile race, but a 500-lap race. We got the 500 in the title, so that's good, I like 500s, though. It's not really the same. It's not a 500-mile race.
And of course, the hot dog. Now, Jeff, you and I disagree on this, but there's really only one way to get the hot dog at Martinsville, and that's all the way. Mustard, chili, onions, and slaw. You agreeing with me, Jeff? Some traditions must be broken. Chili only. Chili only. Steamed one.
But, yes, so gonna be a fun race today.
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery.
How's it? Well, how the hell is everyone?
Tasted, selected, and perfected.
I don't like when nobody joins in the first few minutes.
It speaks for itself. Traveler is made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, or in your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
Why did we choose Safelight? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and frack. So we scheduled at Safelight.com. We were able to track our technician and knew exactly when he'd arrive. We could keep working. Safelight came to us.
Hi, I'm Kendrick.
With a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Schedule free mobile service now at Safelight.com.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
HCM is a serious heart condition, affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. I was still short of breath on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
And asked about treatment advances in HCM.
That talk made a real difference.
It gave me more hope.
Yeah, today is the final race of the round of 8. It's the second to last race of the season. It's the last chance for the 8 playoff drivers to clinch themselves into the Final 4. One of those drivers have already done that. Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. Yeah, I say only one. I meant 2. 2 drivers have already done that. Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick are into the Final 4.
Melted cheese and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
What? Don't get me wrong. You have a serviceable voice. You know, Gabby may march to the beat of a different drummer. Snap, snap, snap. Freeze. Snap. Heck, it might not even be a drum.
Puppy's Place, Friday on NBC and Peacock. Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free. Eat Sonic. Here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. Bubba Wallace will have a new crew chief in 2025. Charles DeNike will come over after guiding Christian Eckes to the championship for in the Truck Series this year. Udi Barker will remain with the team. Art Truex Jr. is on the pole today. Of course, Truex retiring from full-time competition after the race next week. And with one race to go below the cut line, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin, and Kyle Larson, who right now is with Ben Coon.
Yeah, Marty, but Hendrick Motorsports is so good when it comes to Martinsville Speedway. Marty mentioned, Kyle, that you're looking for a spot in the championship four, but so are two of your teammates. So when it comes to HMS, is it every man for themselves here today?
No, I mean, we've worked really well together, leading into this weekend and continued that yesterday after practice. So, obviously, each of us want to make the Final Four, but that's not, not all three of us can make it. So, it'll be a grind and a tough day, but we'll all race respectfully, and hopefully, we can get two of us Cinder guys in there at least. But if not, one of the three, and hopefully myself would be it. But proud of the year we've had to this point as a group, as a whole. All of Hendrick Motorsports has been phenomenal. So the playoffs have been crazy, and we'll just keep fighting and see what we got.
Kyle Larson, a former winner, Dave, here at Martinsville.
Kim, if you know Denny Hamlin's career, you know there have been times in his past when there's been nothing to do except go forward. His back against the wall. This is again today where you are. Can this be another similar moment in your career?
I sure hope so. Hope we can do what no one else has done and come from last year, and proud of the whole FedEx team for getting this car fixed, and they did just a great job preparing throughout the week, and then putting in the hard work to get it fixed up yesterday. So it's not going to be easy, but it's also not going to be impossible.
What's up, Jaden? Where the hell is everybody, though? Like, Jaden, jeez.
Marty, same car, put back together, same driver, very fast here at Martinsville.
Okay, time for you guys to give us your championship four picks. So who joins Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick in racing for a title next week? DJ, you're first.
Christopher Bell's had two great races, got himself in a good points position. I think he moves on. And I hate to come off Denny there because I talked him up a while ago of how good he is here. I think he will be. But I'm going with the reigning champion, Ryan Blaney, to make it through once again, winning this race.
This is the most difficult bit we've ever had to do. It's impossible to pick it. We agree on three. I got Bell also, but I got William Byron joining them. And William Byron won the spring race here. By the way, the truck winner and the Xfinity winner, they also won the spring race. Going to sweep it.
I think it says something about how competitive these playoffs have been. Just the fact that you left three champions out of your championship four, Jeff.
I told you it was difficult.
It is all to play for. 2 seats open on Championship Sunday. Who steps into the title fight in Phoenix? We're closing on the green flag here in Martinsville.
Yes, this race might actually end under the lights. Probably at least end with it being pretty dark, but green flag is set for 2:03. Sunset is like 5:20 something, I think.
Is John Mannion on? In Albany, Mannion was Hochul's wingman. Mannion backed the radical left 98%.
It's true.
Supporting cashless bail and raising our taxes to pay for free health care for illegal.
Yeah, sunset's at 5:19 today, and last light is at 5:48. So it'll probably end with it being pretty dark.
Funding police. John Mannion, he's fighting for the radical left, not for us.
I'm Brandon Williams, and I approve.
Wrongful death after a motor vehicle crash, the words say it all. But do not be
eating chicken and smoking, hell yeah.
The suffering and the loss. It's hard not to be emotional during a time like that. But that's exactly the time when you need someone to be clear-headed, eyes open, and know exactly what has to be done to protect survivors and to get some justice. That someone will be me, William Matar, when you call 444-4444.
I'm Brandon Williams, and I approve this message. Politicians don't like me because I...
It would be nice to see Kyle Busch win.
Republicans and taking on Democrats. I love Central New York. And no
Starts 23rd, so that's fucking great.
Central New York doesn't need partisan extremes. Our country's under attack from liberal policies, open borders, using your money to benefit illegals, releasing dangerous criminals in our communities. Send Washington a message. No more insiders.
Nobody investigates like the NBC3 I-Team.
Martinsville Speedway, NASCAR's oldest short track, has a long history of amazing racing, and lately this track has delivered the drama while it's just a championship field for Sunday next week in Phoenix.
It's just factually not true. Marty Snyder said recently this track has brought the drama. Like, that's just objectively not true. Like, Martinsville has been one of the most boring racetracks the past few years.
500 laps. Only got to lead one. That's the last one. You know how to win this race by managing it for 500. Go do your job. Be Denny Hamlin.
And DJ, you really can make the argument the 6 not locked in are the 6 best drivers at Martinsville, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage the race today.
A lot of former winners here.
Time for today's pre-race ceremonies here in Southern Virginia.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand salute as American Legion Post 116 presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from Rich Acres Christian Church, Pastor Tim Hunt.
Bow with me, please. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this beautiful day that you've given us today here at Martinsville Speedway to enjoy this race. And we know it takes a lot of people to make this happen, so we pray protection over all of those that are inside the track and outside the track. And today we want to give a special thank you for Richard Petty and the Petty family and for what they've meant to racing for all of these years. May you give them a special blessing today. Father, thank you for allowing Jesus to die for us so that we could live. And we pray this prayer in his powerful name. Amen.
Amen.
Performing our national anthem, please welcome Grammy-nominated Gospel Hall of Fame and Grand Ole Opry members, the Isaacs.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets they prove through the night that our flag was still there. Say, does that star-spangled banner
America. Are you related to Kyle? Yeah, I'm actually his uncle. It is possible to be younger than your nephew. I am Kyle Busch's uncle. I am younger than him, but that is possible.
Why did we choose Safelight? We're always working on a project while loading up our SUV. One extra push and crack. So we scheduled at Safelight.com. We were able to track our technician and knew exactly when he'd arrive. We could keep working. Safelite came to us.
Hi, I'm Kendrick.
With a replacement we could trust. That service the way we want it.
Schedule free mobile service now at safelight.com.
Who is your 4 drivers picked to be eliminated? Oh, God.
This is a trusted space.
This is a trusted space.
Fuck.
Trusted space.
I'm gonna need to look at it to give an accurate,
Hi, I'm Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium Wireless for $15 a month will always Premium Wireless for $15 a month. And sometimes, Premium Wireless for $15 a month every time. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest. Premium Wireless.
well, my pick to win today is Chase Elliott.
Let's just
So
having AI write these, okay, guys?
I think Larson gets in, so that leaves Byron out, along with Hamlin and Blaney.
There it is. I'll show you the ropes.
All the parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love.
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. It can impact how you feel and what you can do.
I still felt tired on my beta blocker.
So I talked to my cardiologist.
About treatment advances in HCM that gave me new options.
It was a breakthrough for me.
That conversation went big for me.
Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com for more information.
No margin for error. They rip across the start-finish line.
For the moments that thrill
Crossover move. They're 3 wide for the lead.
and the memories that last.
Ryan Blaney is a NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Only one place has it all.
Side by side for the race lead.
Your team,
They're bouncing off each other.
your drivers,
Here they come to the line.
your NASCAR.
Unbelievable.
Champions are made.
Find your gear. Go to NASCAR.com/shop.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Martinsville Speedway, the last hurdle to the championship 4, and nobody knows hurdles like Virginia native and Olympic gold medalist Grant Holloway.
In an epic race to a championship finish. Don't put a lot of pressure on yourself. We'll go racer. We've reached the final hurdle.
This guy has only been thinking about this moment.
In my home state, where time is a treasure. Reminding no race is over until the last millisecond. Joe Logano and Tyler Reddick have celebrated the joy of going for gold.
He will not get to you right now. Hell yeah, let's get a finish.
Good kid, Joe. I'm proud of him.
Unlike an Olympic stopwatch, time is measured in NASCAR by laps.
Green flag in the air.
With every turn, every straightaway, time grows shorter and tension increases. Each pass executed carefully with maximum risk.
He's just a hack. It's an absolute hack.
Who has time on their side? Whose time's run out? Wind it up for one last dash. Two drivers set to break the tape.
Never doubt, man. Never doubt.
Indeed, championship 4.
Yeah, baby.
All that comes to mind is wow. Thank you, Grant Holloway, for being there to voice that over. Not a more perfect person. You know, before he went to Paris, he'd won everything in the world except a gold
So yeah, my final 4
there,
is
about Denny Hamlin, all he's accomplished in this sport. Does he do one of the most improbable things today, coming from the back of the
my final 4 is Reddick, Logano, Chase, and Larson. So yeah, that means Bell, Blaney, and fucking whoever Hamlin will get eliminated.
at plus 29. It would seem like Christopher Bell just needs to protect today. But can you drive playing defense at Martinsville?
One of the hardest things to do. There's nowhere to hide here. You have to keep your
All right,
speed up.
so
You're going to be put in difficult positions, but I've seen Christopher Bell do this before. I believe he's the man to get the job done today.
Separated by just 7 points. You got to think William Byron and Kyle Larson are just racing each other today. It's going to be a good one here in Martinsville. Let's get the engines fired here.
we get them engines fired.
Here to deliver the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Xfinity Rewards member Heather McBride, along with 4 generations of the Petty family in celebration of their 75th anniversary in NASCAR.
Drivers!
Engines are fired. How much did Dom win last week? I don't know how much money he won. But all I know is that because of his win last week, he will at least profit $15 on the entire season. So, there's that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's one groove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the end of the second groove, which actually equates to being the exact.
Well, yeah. So, my win pick for today is Chase Elliott. Dom has Ryan Blaney. And Jaden has Chase Elliott.
We'll get going when we come back.
We got to get pumped up. 1, 2, 3. The boys. It is so easy to be seduced. Last noon, I'm slow motion trying to get to those. Not only was I signed to Death Row Records, but I am now the owner. So be all that you can be and become a part of Team Snoop. Quit playing, man.
I'm gonna put on my fighting gloves.
Oh, you want to fight some more?
Ding, ding, ding.
Round 2.
The Voice, big tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
Whose side is John Mannion on? In Albany, Mannion was
Jaden has clinched the fantasy championship last week at Homestead.
supporting cashless bail and raising our taxes to pay for free health care for illegal immigrants.
The stages for today are fucking if the tweet will load. Come on.
And defunding police.
Like, Jesus.
John Mannion, he's fighting for the radical left.
Stages for today. Stage 1 is 130 laps. Stage 2 is 130 laps. That'll end at lap 260. I don't know why they couldn't just use common fucking sense, make each of the stages 125 laps. That way we could cut it exactly in half. It seems like they just want to not have common sense, but oh well. Syndic to the rear, LaJoy to the rear, and Hamlin to the rear. Would expect fuel to be around 165 to 180 laps, but that could be optimistic.
If you need a dog for TV, so this year I'm leaving.
They have a softer tire today. I think the right side tires are the. I don't know exactly which side is which, but I know that one side of the tires is the option tire that they used at Richmond. And then the other tire is like a new, softer tire, like even softer than that.
Who's spending the most to win your vote tonight after football?
Like, you don't have all four same tires on each side, if that makes any sense.
Martinsville, a tiny town in South Virginia that has a huge reputation for its racetrack. Today, this half-mile circuit that's shaped like a paperclip determines the future face of this championship. The immense weight of expectation and execution is upon 6 drivers racing for the final 2 positions in the Championship 4. It's all on the line today. NBC Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series playoffs. From Martinsville Speedway, this is the Xfinity 500, and it could not be a more picturesque and beautiful fall day on such an important day in the scope of this 2024 championship. Let's get things rolling as we get closer to green. Good afternoon to Marty Snyder.
Good afternoon, Lee. You mentioned it, 6 drivers, final 2 spots left on Championship Sunday in Phoenix next week. This last shot race takes place at one of NASCAR's oldest and toughest tracks. Martinsville Speedway is as close as racing gets to a heavyweight title fight. This track will make you question your morals as a race car driver. The championship dreams and a
race from the rear of the field today. Keep an eye on his jackman, Joel Boignon. He's in his 5th year for Joe Gibbs Racing, but he's never been to the championship 4, and he wants it. He loves competition, and he loves big competition moments as a former undrafted free agent running back for the Chicago Bears. He told me today he uses the word neutral right before a pit stop to help slow himself down and be precise. Today, neutral may just help move Denny Hamlin forward in the race. Parker Kligerman.
And Dave, for Chase Elliott, the opposite end of the field here, starting on the front row. He comes in this race 43 points below the cut line, which means he's basically in a must-win. And they obviously have a lot of confidence because they have speed in that race car qualifying the front row. But they've also been oozing confidence amongst that whole race team because they've been performing at a high level in their words. I spoke to Chase just moments ago. He was relaxed. He was confident. He said, you know, it's a bit freeing to be in a must-win position because the objective is simple. We have to win. I have to stay up front. And I think we've got the car to do it, Kim. So keep an eye on the 9. They might go race for a championship after today.
Well, Parker, the Martinsville hot dog is a rite of passage for race goers. Look at this line. It winds all the way down pit road. They sell 70,000 of these dogs a weekend, and the best way to eat it with the works. That's mustard, slaw, chili, onions. The best way to win a race here with the right ingredients. What are those? Well, a great car that's good on the long run, a perfect day on pit road, and a driver that's willing to get aggressive. Guys, this hot dog might be a little bit messy, but let me tell you, the playoff craziness is going to be even messier here today. Let's find out who makes the championship 4.
Well, Kimmy, this is my first visit to Martinsville, and I did the obligatory tasting of the hot dog yesterday. Could have been a little bit warmer, but I did it, and check that one off the list. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie, along with Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte. You know, we've been walking our way, fellas, through the rounds of these playoffs, and the pressure and the intensity has been building, but nothing like today. Watching this packed crowd file in here to Martinsville Speedway, we're ready to go. And Stevie, we're going to talk about points. Drivers know that they may or they could get in on points, but isn't it going to be more simplistic just to go for the win?
The simple thing to know is win and you're in. We've had 2 drivers do that in this round with Reddick and Logano. Bell feels good about those points you talked about, but look at the stage that's set. Larson, Blaney, Elliott, all champions currently out. Can they win the race? How about Denny Hamlin? 5 times he's won here. 54 times in his career. Still looking for his first championship. An unbelievable field of drivers.
Jeff, you are a winner here at Martinsville. What's the secret? What are these 6 drivers who are looking for victory today? What do they have to do to be victorious and go to Phoenix?
This is close quarters combat, really. You're right against somebody all day long. Their bumper into yours, door to door. You have to manage your temper. You have to know when to be hot and when not. And you have to understand running 500 miles here is a test of your brain, not just your front bumper moving somebody out of the way. You have to be there at the end.
Let's take a look at today's starting grid, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, and have a look who's on the pole position. It's been a year. It's been a minute for Martin Truex Jr. Just 2 races left in his full-time Cup career, and a little bit of sweetness there. That is his first pole in a year, Steve.
Storylines of playoff drivers spread throughout the field. You have Chase Elliott on the front row, Ryan Blaney back here in row 7. I thought he was really good in practice. Row 8, Christopher Bell. We're going to have to go page upon page upon page to get to what I think the story of the day is when the green flag falls, and that is Denny Hamlin. A practice accident forced the team to repair the car. Didn't get a chance to qualify. He will start shotgun on the field today.
Can I just say before we get going, Kurt Busch won here from 36th back in 2002. Let's see what Denny Hamlin can do today, and with more on the driver of the 11, here's Marty.
So, Lee, why work so hard to save the primary car for Denny Hamlin? I asked Chris Gabehart that question this morning. Number 1, he said, because the race shop is so close, they actually didn't have a backup car here in Martinsville. But number 2, they felt like this primary car was so good, it was worth salvaging. As Gabehart said, there were pluses and minuses in that decision, but the positive was that this car practiced just like this on the track yesterday. So they know what they have, and in his mind, Gabehart's, what they have is good enough to win the race, even from the back.
Dave, Marty, when I interviewed William Byron between practice and qualifying yesterday, he was very stoic, very, very serious. And I asked his crew chief this morning, was that his game face? He said, absolutely. He is very locked in. And so what did he do in qualifying? Well, he went right out and qualified in the first round, got to the second round, and put it 3rd on the grid today. He said he is locked in, and we are good in the 24 to try to make it to the championship 4, Kim.
Well, Dave, in talking with teams in the garage today, a lot of them have circled the number 12 of Ryan Blaney as the car to beat today if we see long green flag runs. In practice, they have one of the best long-run cars, specifically their tire fall-off. They did not drop off a cliff like some others did. Versatility was what it was about last year. Ryan said he feels like he has that same versatility in his car this weekend. Parker, they're looking to defend their win here in Martinsville.
And Kim, for Kyle Larson, he comes to this race 7 points below the cut line. You might think they're focused on points, but not to them. Kyle Larson said every team below him can win this race. That's what they're going to focus on, trying to win this race. And their history tells you they have a chance. They finished top 2 in the last 3 out of 4 Martinsville races for the 5 team.
Really special day for a couple of loyal Xfinity customers and Xfinity Rewards members. Heather McBride was the command, the Grand Marshal for the command. That there is Andrew Reynolds. He is acting as the honorary starter. All right, there are 2 tickets left to the big day.
Alrighty. And green flag is in the air. We are racing from Martinsville.
Truex with Elliott on his flank. William Byron, who has been so amazing in these playoffs, so consistent, sits third. Over the course of the 36 weeks, the NASCAR schedule goes to some of the most famous racetracks in the world. High speed, high banks, everything we see top to bottom. Here at Martinsville, it's the perfect mix of aggression and talent. What these drivers do in these very tight corners is super impressive. And the speeds they carry down these short straightaways will get your attention.
You can already see the race to the bottom of the racetrack. Drivers that were in the outside lane just trying to do the inside. See right there. 41 trying to be real aggressive to get to the bottom.
Look at Harrison Burton in that 21 Wood Brothers Ford. Push him around, trying to force
Phone on D&D. No one fucking bother me.
of this 2024 season. And then he's getting muscled by the 48 of Alex Bowman. Chase Elliott popped that line, showed the front bumper to the 19 of Truex. One conversation we're going to hear a lot from the drivers and teams today. Goodyear has brought the softest tire in the history of NASCAR. Never have they had such gumballs on the right, on the left. Great grip right now on new tires, only 4 laps in. But how much will they wear? How much will the car slip and slide? Jeff,
What's up, Andy? How you doing?
getting many differing opinions.
We've seen Goodyear begin
What's your
really
news?
aggressive with tires this year. Teams and drivers come to the track thinking they know what's going to happen, but until you get this race going, you really don't understand it.
Austin Dillon in the 3, just 50 miles from the Richard Childress Racing headquarters in Welcome, North Carolina. He's off to a good start, qualified well yesterday. There he is, just ahead of the 5 of Kyle Larson, reigning series champion. Ryan Blaney, let's go on board with thanks to Toyota, Christopher Bell.
See this battle right here, the 22 Logano. He sees the 38 of Gillen on the outside, so he wants to pin him up there. And Gillen knows that there is a line coming behind him. And if he cannot maintain pace on the outside,
You got
you can take a
sick
good
2 days
look
ago,
at
and 2 days before that, you got
lose 10
Crocs.
spots here.
Those are 2 different things. 2 very different things.
Logano on the inside of Gillen, and there's Christopher Bell in that Mobile 120, then Josh Berry, and then Daniel Hemrick. Keep an eye on the left of your screen. The driver's underlined in yellow with a playoff.
Are you in America yet, Andy?
Green, there's only 2. That's Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. They're locked in. We know we're going to see them fight for a championship next weekend in Phoenix. The fight pays off.
And how long have you been, if you have?
Blue and white 38 disappear.
Oh, you are in America. Leaving.
Won that battle, as you pointed
Oh
out.
no, Jaden. That's unfortunate.
This weekend, this racetrack in that second and third lane looks a little different than it has in the past. It's actually rougher. It has more.
Jaden, Wednesday was an amazing day because that's the day that the Yankees lost the World Series.
Outside groove, a little bit better chance to work.
That's what we want, don't we?
Some of them do, and some of them don't.
The BuildSubmarines.com on board of Chris Buescher. There goes Carson Hocevar in the 77. And over the 500 laps today, you're going to see the points change quite a bit. There's Ryan Blaney working on fellow champion Kyle Larson. It'll be just like when we're at the Roval on that cut line from the round of 12 to the round of 8. And who's in and who's out, and what kind of progress is Denny Hamlin making? How much ground has he been able to make up? Just a couple of positions. There's nowhere you could go in a parking lot, and when they're too wide in front of you, regardless of the speed, there's just no track ahead. Right there, that black number 45 right in front of Hamlin did not have the qualifying lap he had hoped for. That's the car Denny Hamlin owns. So chasing his own driver, the one he employs through the field, hoping Reddick makes some holes. Tell us more about Hamlin, Marty.
Yeah, so far just a couple of spots forward for Denny Hamlin. So, Steve, I asked Chris Gabehart, so what's the game plan today? And he said, honestly,
been a month on Tuesday.
In this race, there'll be a divergent strategy, which I can take advantage of that maybe the rest of the playoff teams will not take advantage of. So, Steve, number one, what could that divergent point be? But number two, how flexible does your playbook have to be as a crew chief here at Martinsville, especially if you're Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin starting in the back of the field?
I think what's been overlooked at Martinsville is just how difficult these races are to call as a crew chief. The last 2 or 3 times the Goodyear tires were so durable that you would only pit the minimum number. Ryan Blaney won here last year and only pitted 3 times. So as we look back at Denny Hamlin working on the Coca-Cola can to the outside of the 42 and John Hunter Nemechek, I think what Gabehart is saying is if we get a caution at lap 20, 30, 40, 50 of a run, while everybody wants tires, that may
You got free hot chocolate? That's awesome.
So maybe if the leaders turn left, you turn right. You stay on the racetrack, just do something different. Hope the yellows kind of fall your way.
Meanwhile, up front, Martin Truex Jr. is less than half a lap away from beginning lapping drivers. Josh Bilicki is the closest one that he can see. And if you take a close look at the hood of the 19 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota Camry of Truex, that Auto Owners Insurance sponsored car has a nice message to Martin. Have a look closely. Thank you. Thank you, Martin, for a great run. They've had a good close bond as team sponsor, team partner and driver. They said, we'll stick with you until you say farewell. And he's got this race and next weekend as a full-time Cup driver.
We talked about Truex out there in clean air versus what we saw Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick. Truex is a half a second a lap faster. That shows you how much faster it is to be out front. All these guys in the back, they're just competing at a high level. You just can't make lap time like this. And they all know it. And as the leader starts getting closer to the back of the pack, that's many times when you see the caution come out because they start getting more aggressive, start trying to make something happen, run into each other, cause a caution.
Look, this is the day that the 44-year-old from New Jersey has been waiting for a long time. We could go down the checklist.
When was the last time you went on an airplane? Over 10 years ago.
Whether it be unforced errors, whether it be wrong place, wrong time.
But I've been places that are airplane worthy since then, and just didn't use the plane.
Finally, on this beautiful sunny Virginia day, things might be just going the right way for Martin Truex Jr., James Small, and that whole 19 JGR team. It is a spectacular fall day, and we're enjoying the 3,500 from Martinsville. Virginia day, things might be just going the right way for Martin Truex Jr., James Small, and that whole 19 JGR team. It is a spectacular fall day. We're enjoying the 3,500 from Martinsville.
My favorites.
Get Xfinity Stream Saver with Netflix, Apple TV Plus, and Peacock included for only $15 a month.
Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac. The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
The odds are against you. The odds are always against me. Rated R.
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traveler's been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself. Traveler's made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, bring your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
Welcome to St. Dennis Medical. We have some of the best doctors in the country. We could perform 3 more surgeries a week if he would just stop doing whatever that is. To become a destination facility, you need an area where you can outshine your competitors. And our area is going to be the breast area.
It's not that bad, Andy.
Everybody on their A game. No more tilapia in the microwave. It's also took a mermaid gave birth in here, and we all deserve better.
St. Dennis Medical, November 12th on NBC and Peacock.
But the U.S. will do that to you.
Quick reminder to download the official app of NASCAR and follow the action with free live scoring and in-car and radio broadcast. Upgrade to premium for full access to driver audio channels and a completely ad-free experience. Search NASCAR in your app store to download and start a free trial. Look at that for a shot. What a day, what a track, and what a moment. We say thanks to our friends at Traveller Whiskey for today's aerial coverage. 29 down of the 500 here in the Xfinity 500. Martin Truex Jr. leads by just about 3/4 of a second.
Track is starting to go through a shift right here, Jeff. And you and I are both seeing cars moving around. Watch this 24. The white, blue, and red car running behind the 9. Kind of in his tire tracks here, but down at 3 or 4. The last couple laps, he ran almost maybe a lane and a half, or even the second lane.
All right, let's talk about the man he is chasing. That's Chase Elliott, who the driver who finished in the top 10 in yesterday's Xfinity race. Here's Parker Kligerman.
Right, Lee, and actually what Steve was describing there as they change their lanes is something the 9 team is paying attention to. And you guys know it can be mere inches of difference in your line that can make massive effects. So take a listen to Chase Elliott's radio here.
24 is running a tire width or 2 off the curb until late exit, turning down straight or off. Yep, just like that.
We didn't tighten those 2 radios together. That's how quickly Chase Elliott adjusted his line to what Willie Byron was able to do. And then he started to inch away once again. It's a mere game of inches, Dave, around this place between making speed and not, and the 19 reacting quickly now.
So Parker, for Byron's part in the blue and white 24, he had this to say early on in the run.
So really good so far. Just trying to let it rubber in. Manage those builds.
Manage the builds was from his crew chief back to him. There's Rudy Fugel there. But Jeff Burton, as it was early in the run, he would said it was good, but how long do you wait in the run before you give your crew chief really valuable feedback? As you guys just talked about, this track is changing.
2 things from that is communication. Number 1, waiting for it to rubber up. Meaning, I know this track's going to change. I don't want to give you information right now that isn't going to be useful because the track's going to change. Number 2, back to William Byron from the crew chief. Manage your builds. What does that mean?
We not do that all day.
Your builds. How do you do that? You're trying to be easy on the brakes. Don't use any more brake than you have to. That drives air pressure into the front tires. And also, try to leave straight. Don't spin that right rear tire because that builds air pressure in the right rear.
Well, there's the track rubbering up. Look how dark the concrete already is. You mentioned air pressure build up. Well, let's take a look at what these tires look like when they're low on air. Look at that left rear tire. Oh, wow. If that's your street car at home, you're pulling over to the side of the interstate. You think you have a flat tire. That's how much they actually start, how reduced the air pressure is because with temperature, they blow up like a balloon, they lose grip. That's the build that Jeff was referring to.
If you're a Denny Hamlin fan, we'll keep you updated. He is up 6 positions from his starting spot.
He's up 6 positions, but on the same straight as the leader. So it's not quite on the straight behind. So 11 car in the middle of the back straightaway. And the 19 now in the middle of the back straightaway. So it is very close. He's catching him.
And look at the camera. Look at all the rubber stuck to the camera. That's a little bit new look. This is going back to Jeff and I's day at Martinsville. That's what cameras looked like back in the mid-2000s, right? The rubber would stick to the camera and ball up all over this track. We have not had that in the last few years. So visually, it looks different.
And it was a piece of that rubber that was flying around that impacted the 11, that caused his throttle to get stuck, that caused Denny Hamlin to put it into a forced spin into the turn 3 wall. He was the quickest car in practice until that happened. This is how it went down, Jeff.
Yes, they're going down the back straightaway. He comes off the throttle in the car. Didn't slow down like it normally does to stop. The throttle stuck momentarily. That got his speed too fast, getting into the corner, ended up backing into the fence.
Steve, people at home are saying, come on, how can a piece of rubber cause the throttle to stick?
So basically, when Denny lifted, the mechanism on the throttle body couldn't return to the 0 position. A hot piece of rubber was there. I talked to Chris Gabehart. He said it did return. It just took like a second and a half. What should happen in the snap of your fingers happened in a delay. And these drivers are so good. There's not an extra 50 feet of track to use. Listen to Denny Hamlin. When he lifts, he needs the car to slow down at that point.
Look at this. On the inside, Chase Elliott forcing the issue.
Here comes Chase Elliott trying to pass Truex for the lead.
The playoffs, one trying to fight his way to Phoenix to become a 2-time champion. And here's
that wheel lock up.
Truex Truex almost allows him the bottom of the racetrack. Like he likes.
And there goes Chase.
In the second lane.
In practice yesterday,
The Chase Elliott's around Martin Truex Jr. for the lead.
he was concerned about the speed on a long run, and that's what we're starting to see right here.
And he clears him.
Change and who's good early versus who's good late.
41 laps in. Chase Elliott, first time we've seen a different race leader. So it's Elliott, Truex, then William Byron. The last time Byron won was here at Martinsville earlier in the year, within the first 10 races of the season. It's been a while, but he is coming good and has been spectacular with his consistency in the playoffs. And that's the top 5 right there, from leader Chase Elliott to 5th Ryan Preece, all in line. Those are no lap cars. That's just how close the top 5 is, even after 44 laps. Great showing from the Stewart-Haas Fords of Chase Briscoe, Ryan Preece. That started yesterday in practice and qualifying. You see the 14 and the 41 running nicely in the top 5. Then Ty Gibbs, Alex Bowman, Harrison Burton, Ryan Blaney, Austin Dillon.
How about Ryan Blaney? He has had a very good start to this race. He's picked up 5 spots. This was the car everybody spoke about yesterday, the speed on a long run. And here it is. This is something, Steve, you talked about it early in the race. This isn't something we've seen in the last few races at Martinsville. This new tire, without a doubt, is changing this race from how it's been. And you're seeing the 12 car take advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, Blaney won this race last year, so close to a race win a week ago. He thought when he ran Danny Hamlin back down and took the lead, he thought it was his when Tyler Reddick went around him in the last set of corners to win.
Time for all you haters to shut up. Probably Kyle Busch, I'm assuming. I'd assume that he said that in Martinsville 2016 when he won.
It's an interesting mix. We haven't seen a whole lot.
It's all right there, the 21 of Harrison Burton just let the 12 go. That's something we hadn't seen also here in the past. The last several races, you never gave up any track position whatsoever. But that's more of an old school move. Somebody catches you, you're better off letting them go. Just make lap time. Go as fast as you can until the caution comes out.
The driver of that discount tire Ford, he said he lost some sleep over what went down a week ago at Homestead Miami Speedway. Do you remember it? Watch the car in the middle, because the car in the middle's not going to be there for long. Blaney hitched on his line, and Tyler Reddick said, thanks. I am going to rip those boards right around the
nice Crocs, Andy.
my way to the championship 4. Blaney has another chance, and that is today here in Martinsville, Virginia. 6 drivers going for 2 spots. Who's going to get them?
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. Then I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breztri also helped improve my symptoms and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breztri for COPD.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
All the drama of the Nascar Xfinity Series playoffs is now on the CW Network. Your exclusive home to catch the faces of racing's future as they seek to take the lead and etch their names in history.
He is impressive.
Catch them on the CW before the rest of the world catches on.
Why you yawn?
Exciting career.
Kind of tired. I was up until like 1 a.m. watching the Suns, and then
If you're looking for a stable,
had to work at 8 a.m. today.
visit buildsubmarines.com. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
I usually don't work on Sundays, but I decided to help out and open. I worked 8 to 12.
Nascar. And this week, Stevie, new customers can bet $5, pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app, use the promo code SPEED when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is
He's tired of Kyle Busch losing that too.
grabbing your attention. Well, just because you missed the start of the race doesn't mean you can't get in on the action, the live odds. So you can bet these current as the race are going. Chase Elliott, the favorite at 3-1, leading the race. No surprise. Blaney, Larson, both showing speed with Truex, and Byron all 5-1. Hamlin, how about that respect? 8-1. 27 started in the back, and then Ty Gibbs 20-1. The guys, this young man is getting better and better week in and week out. I don't know if today's his week, but if you believe it.
Oh, it's always the worst.
11, Jeff, through the first 57 laps, he's up 9 positions.
This is as good as he could have expected or hoped. Denny Hamlin is able to drive this race car, make nice clean passes, Marty, and he has one of the fastest race cars on the racetrack.
And Jeff, they made a schedule, if you will, this morning. Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin of where they thought their progress should be. How are they doing on that schedule? Here's what Gabehart thought. So here's the only problem with that. 4 cars back is Chase Elliott, the leader of this race, who could put Hamlin down a lap. Jeff, I love something you said on Sirius XM Radio earlier this week. You said there's 2 approaches to Martinsville. One is a physical approach with muscle, and another is an approach by using patience and using your brains. I think so far Hamlin has been patient, but when does he bring out the muscle?
Well, there's no need to bring out the muscle until you absolutely have to. If you look at who consistently wins races at Martinsville, it's thinkers. It's drivers that understand how to manage a 500-lap race. Steve, you've been part of this race your entire adult life. It is a management skill. Now, it's easy to say the word management, but how do you do that when you're trying to go as fast as you can and not make mistakes? And that's what's so difficult for a driver. Your car is constantly changing. The track is constantly changing. You have to be making changes to adjust for it. And you've got all these other people out there racing against you. It really is a test.
Well, I love that conversation that Marty said between Gabehart and Hamlin, right, to have this schedule. So I think that eases Denny's mind, right, that he's accomplishing the goal that the team has set forth without having to get in the grave decal. We're only 64 laps in, right? We don't have to go minute by minute, position by position. Let's go back and show you something that happened 2 laps ago between Ryan Preece in the 41 and the pole sitter Martin Truex Jr. It's a little bit of a rough up there, but it's not over with yet. Watch this. I think Truex is going to take that very kindly, so he ships the 41 out of the way. Tries, and Cascarella got into the back of him as well, which kind of slowed him up a little bit. What a run for these 2 Stewart-Haas Fords. This organisation that's closing down and modifying to a 1-car operation next year, and they've got 2 cars in the top 4. Now, this is an outstanding performance.
No surprise. Every time we come to Martinsville, these cars are fast.
All right, Tyler Reddick has just come to pit road. Tell us more, Marty.
Yeah, interesting here. Tyler Reddick came to pit road. I just checked in with Billy Scott. They're now down 2 laps in last place for Reddick, the winner at Miami last week. So, Steve, Billy Scott told me this was planned. He wanted to split this stage up a little bit. So would other people come to pit road? Yes, I guess the answer is yes, Kim.
Yeah, for Martin Truex Jr., they do not.
So Truex is coming to pit road.
They thought they made the right changes. Crew Chief James Small told me they made medium-sized changes overnight to try and get it better in the long run. That has not been the case. Martin saying he's more lateral. Grip was just like yesterday. It's not driving good. Loose in. Can't slow it down in the corners. He said, I'm trying to take care of it, but I need some more big changes. We're going to put more pressure on your tires on Sunoco fuel and adjustments.
I know the tires are losing grip and slowing down, and we see many tracks where teams pit at these unorthodox.
So Chase Elliott's on lap 69 right now.
Now the trouble here at Martinsville.
Looks like he's going to be Mr. 69.
Now what makes it even worse is if you have what happened to Martin Truex Jr.
Oh, Truex got a penalty. Oh, God. What a fucking idiot.
Too fast at Bristol is really what doomed the playoffs for the 19 of Truex. Now he's too fast to get here on the short track.
And Steve, I would say that this has been this year. This 19 car has speed. They don't execute.
So Chase Elliott is Mr. 69.
The playoffs. It's disappointing for Martin Truex in his last full-time year. Speed's there, but mistakes by the team, that puts them in this situation.
Third speeding penalty here at Martinsville in the last 4 races for the 19. So, we keep tracking the progress of his JPR teammate. That's Denny Hamlin, who's now up 13 positions with 70 laps in the books. It's going in a very methodical, productive way to try and stay alive in this championship.
So to give you an idea, Tyler Reddick, who is nearly 1 lap down before he pitted, is riding around 2 laps down. Truex, with that pass through, I believe, is going to end up 3 laps down. I think we're starting to see a little bit of action from other teams coming down pit road. I see some pit signs waving. I'm not sure everyone is going to pit. I believe the leaders have enough speed that they may try to run these last 58 laps if the rear tires will hold on.
What's the Reddick doing all the way back in 36th?
At the race earlier this year, it was a magical weekend with a 1,
Oh, did he just
2,
pit
3 result.
already? And
Motorsports cars.
yeah, I think that's why.
To the view from the Cheddar's onboard of Kyle Busch. Back to race leader Chase Elliott.
Kyle Busch just pulled off of pit road.
A fallback feel odd? Not really.
You can't go anywhere.
A lot of times it does, but
Back on the pit road now.
Yeah, I saw the 8 on the very bottom of the racetrack on the exit of turn 2, like he was coming off of pit road, but some sort of issue.
His RCR teammates having a much better day. Austin Dillon's running inside the top 10. So while the 8 crews service Busch, up front it's still Chase Elliott, William Byron, leading and leading well. 75 laps into the Xfinity 500.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with once daily Trelegy, it can still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trelegy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition
Jesus.
before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth
Caution.
problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
51.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because
Trouble for
breathing
Corey
should be
LaJoy
beautiful all
brings
day
out the
and
caution
night.
for the first time. Almost 27-minute green flag run to start the race.
Introducing the all-new Sonic Smasher. So good, it's about to be your next new favorite.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of change, but I'm willing to try it. I gotta tell people about this.
Yo. The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic. Wanna live free? It all comes down to this. Join NBC News for election night coverage. On the ground, across the country as polls close, and up to the minute results as they come in. Tuesday on NBC and NBC News Now.
First caution of the day is out, and it involves one of the potential championship 4, Christopher Bell, who sits highest on
Oh, Bell was involved.
coming into this race.
Oh, he spun out too. I didn't even see that.
Got in the corner, the back end of the car came around. He's just loose.
I didn't even see Bell go around. Did he hit anything?
Anything the 51 does. Watch this. He's just spinning out.
Yeah, no, that was nothing on Corey.
Corey LaJoy.
I don't think Bell hit anything.
I thought the 20 car would be marching forward, but he's
Nope.
been struggling with his race car.
Christopher Bell is one of those who came into this race in the fortunate position of being able to race his way in on points. It wasn't like a do or die. It wasn't like a must win. However, this day has gone in a very wrong direction very quickly. Pit road is open. It's going to get action-packed, and Marty Snyder is there. Coming your way, mate.
When Cliff Daniels asked Kyle Larson how's the car, he said, well, it's Martinsville. I'm tight in traffic, and I need much better drive off the corner and more longevity as well, Dave.
William Byron a bit tight in dirty air, otherwise migrating loose. 4 Goodyear tires and fuel.
And for Chase Elliott, the leader, he had a 2-second lead evaporated by this caution. He came on the radio after the caution came out and said he felt like he fired off a little tight, but it got very loose late in the run, Kim.
Ryan Blaney, bottom right of your screen in that 12 car, he called it decent, said he could use a little bit more rear security, but he said the car was good to fire off. Ready, also good on the long run. No major changes, 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. As we watch the race off pit road, Chase Elliott.
Hendrick teammates going at it, but it stays the same order. Elliott remains ahead of Byron and Briscoe. Top 3. Another look at the bell spin. Not ideal. Far from it.
Kings on NBC and Peacock.
I'm Brandon Williams, and I approve this message. Politicians don't like me because I challenge the system. I've stood up to Republicans and taken on Democrats. I love Central New York, and no politician will stop me from fighting for you.
Central New York doesn't need partisan extremes. Our country's under attack from liberal policies, open borders, using your money to benefit illegals, releasing dangerous criminals in our communities. Send Washington a message. No more insiders.
Living on a fixed income is tough.
Now, Josh Riley and liberal extremists want to give our Social Security benefits to illegal immigrants who haven't paid a penny.
It feels like liberals don't care about people like me.
Mark Molinaro and Republicans understand times are tough enough.
And giving benefits to illegals is just stealing from those who paid in.
I'm supporting Mark.
I'm supporting Mark.
He looks out for us.
I'm Mark Molinaro, and I approve this message.
We now go live to our Action News Chopper for an update on Assembly candidate Ian Phillips running away from his record. What can we see out there? Have they found Ian Phillips? Well, there's his state warrant. I see he's a tax hiker. That's not good. Oh boy, I spot an arrest admission. I can see him now. He worked for the Socialists. We found Ian Phillips. He's running for the hills.
Join me for NBC3 News at 11, weeknights.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile. Switch and save with Xfinity Mobile, plus connect to super fast Wi-Fi on the go. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express card. Toyota, let's go places. And by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Welcome back. Look at that crowd. What a day. And it's all on the line to try and make the championship 4 here at Martinsville Speedway. Lead Diffie, Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton with you, and our Hall of Famer, DJ Dale Jarrett. What have you seen that's got your attention so far, DJ?
Well, one thing that's got my attention is this 9-car, Chase Elliott. Really, really good. I think that Denny Hamlin did exactly what he needed and wanted to do during this time of the race, make his progress forward. Christopher Bell, I thought he would get stage points in stage 1 and 2, and then could kind of cruise in stage 3. That's not happening now at all, so a lot of stress there.
A lot of stress with Bell way down the order after an unforced error, spinning in turn 1. Just collided ever so slightly with Corey LaJoie, but it did the damage enough, Stevie, to bring out this first caution and make this guy's day a lot more complex and difficult.
And more stressful, as our Hall of Famer just pointed out. You know, he felt okay on points, but he was really in a points battle with Byron, maybe even Larson, who was further back, but with Byron running second and Larson 9th, Bell not looking like he's going to end up inside the top 10. That little bit of cushion he had coming in could evaporate. Another interesting story, a couple gambles inside the third row, the 38 of Todd Gilliland on just right side tires. Their theory is these left sides are going to cool off. Most of the wear is on the right rear. We'll have to see how that works.
Kyle Busch gets screwed by the caution.
Marty Snyder told us the 2 of
Not surprising.
Gamble. I thought the 11 just had a slow stop, but the 2 took right sides and leaped
All right.
the 11.
And
Let's get ready to hear the roar. Let's get things going.
back green.
45 laps to go. Stage 1.
The atmosphere here at Martinsville is fantastic. And the teammates are racing each other hard down into 3. William Byron, the man who's won here twice in the last 5 races, really takes the fight to his teammate Chase Elliott. Elliott is not relinquishing that lead, not without a hard fight.
Early in this run, the outside lane.
You're actually ahead of me on TV? Well, don't spoil nothing.
Look at this. A little bit of extra give because it's your teammate, but still good, hard racing.
That 38 car hanging in there with 2 tires.
There's going to be a lot of eyeballs in there from other race teams. I had heard some whispers that it may work. Now, I didn't think anybody would gamble this early in the race and with that many tires, or that many laps on their tires, but I like the aggression. Look, Kim mentioned it earlier. There are no teammates at Hendrick Motorsport today when there's 3 drivers going for 2 spots. Would you have said at this stage of the race, Kyle Larson, the winner of 6 races this year, is the Hendrick driver on the outside, looking in? Still a long way to go, and that long way to go is good news for Denny Hamlin because he keeps clicking off positions, Jeff.
Yeah, he does, and you mentioned that 2 car. He's also left side tires, right side only. He picked up 5 spots on this restart, so to your point, expect to see more of this.
Denny Hamlin last to 16th. I'm not sure the pathway is points for the 11, but if he scores stage points, it will be a huge morale boost to know that they can pull that off, Marty.
Even better, +6 since his restart for Denny Hamlin. He said the car was a little bit tight on that very first run, but he liked it because he could charge the corner like he's doing right here on Austin Cindric. You mentioned, see, that's an important path because pitted right behind Hamlin on pit road, Austin Cindric, so they need to stay in front of the 2 all day long. And Chris Gabehart said you're exactly on schedule for what we need you to do so far today. I see you're doing, quote, a lot of arts and crafts to make it work, but whatever you're doing, it's working.
Hamlin up 21, making 22 positions through the first 90 laps. Keep tracking that progress as we watch at the front. The teammates.
You always sing so there's not even an echo.
Because you got the Stuart Haas Fords in 3rd and 4th. Bowman on the inside of Blaney. Blaney who's trying to hold on to
Eric, I see you got a different account.
Gilliland as well in the 38.
Look at Blaney. As soon as he cleared Bowman, to the left side, blocking that inside lane.
His Team Penske teammate Joey Logano was the first to get into the championship 4. Can Blaney give himself a chance to defend his title of last year? 36 to go in this opening stage here in Martinsville.
The 5 car, Larson, is not so far today, had tons of speed. Not what we normally see from this 5 car. I saw it off of 2 that last corner. He was not able
Oh, you're on a different phone.
to get the rear tires to hook up.
What kind of impact will the non-playoff drivers have on this race and the championship 4 here today? Let's start with Kim. Who are you looking at?
I'm looking at Chase Briscoe in that 3rd position. This team, Stuart Haas Racing, closing at the end of the year. They want to end the year on a high note. Play spoiler in one of these last races. And Richard Boswell told me this place is so good to us. It's one we've got circled. They've got 5 straight top 10 finishes at Martinsville. They were the best qualifier of the Fords, Marty. Right now, Chase Briscoe, no major complaints.
Yeah, Ken, it's hard to believe that in just a week, Stuart Haas Racing will be close to his teammate Ryan Preece right behind him. And should this be a surprise, Parker? They have been so good as a company here at Martinsville, especially Briscoe and Preece showing once again they have the strength here at Martinsville today.
And Marty, another company that's been good at the short tracks is the 3-car RCR of Austin Dillon. Remember, they won at Richmond earlier this year, even though it's been a tough year because that win was a controversial finish that did not put them in the playoffs. They come to these final few races just wanting to build on next year. Throughout that entire organization, they've been making changes internally and hiring new people, trying to set themselves up for next year, and a good run here in the top 10 of Martinsville sets the tone for that day.
Parker, Ty Gibbs was great in qualifying, qualified 5th. His crew chief told me that's what worries me because our short run speed is great. Long run speed, I am concerned. During that first run, he only lost 1 spot. That was a good indicator, but he was too loose in and off, too tight in the middle. They made adjustments for that.
30 to go in this this opening stage. Chase Elliott has led 56 laps.
Doing bills and stuff on your main phone right now.
Alan Gustafson, his crew chief, yesterday and said, look, our results, of course, we'd love to have a win up on the board in this round, but the last two races have given this organisation, or this part of the organisation, so much motivation, Steve. We see so many positives that we're feeling confident going into this all-deciding race here in Martinsville to make the championship four.
Well, I agree with his assessment of the results, but at this point, it's going to take the top of the podium. That one step they have fallen short on for the majority of the year. Why they're consistent is that firepower to win that's really needed in this round of 8.
Here we go, Blaney on Gilliland.
38 working those new right side tires, old lefts. Still working well, right? He pitted from 12th. He's running 5th. So as long as he can only bleed at 2 or 3 spots, you could say this is a net gain for the experiment and the stage.
Noah Gregson, Christopher Bell doing battle. Contact down the back straightaway. It's been a struggle so far for Christopher. He was wanting just a clean, easy race, but he has not got it. And where he's sitting here right now, he is not going to get stage points in this first stage.
Car 20 sits in position 20.
Yeah, it's going to be dark when the race is over.
We know how to attack this. If we can come away with good points, if we score 34 points,
that's how it goes.
Phoenix. Well, that's out the window now. He's got to go on maximum attack because he can't have that, as Jeff and Steve already pointed out. Just kind of methodically work your way. Now, courtesy of that spin right here in turn 1, earlier that brought out the only caution of this race, he's now got to go on full attack. His teammate, Denny Hamlin, who started at the back of this field, is already up to 15th place. Elliott continues to control this Xfinity 500. The 2020 champ. That's what he won here in Martinsville. Can he do it again and lock himself into Phoenix?
We've come a long way together. From dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down. Pushing boundaries and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of Nascar.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper, and a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
Ally has savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
How you gonna reach your highs if you don't put your all in?
You've made a bad call and you know it.
Hey, you know what? You need to move with your skill of patience.
What's going on? These are all ghost cubs. We're gonna put this case on the back burner for now. I just don't understand why you suddenly want this case buried. I said back off.
If you pass your test to get to be the shiny new detective. Either she cooperates or we take her kid. There's gotta be a better way.
Chicago Wednesday. New Wednesday on NBC and Peacock.
Just 17 laps to go in stage 1 of the Xfinity 500. Yeah, the last time that the driver of the Napa Chevy won a stage, it was stage 1 of this year's Daytona 500. What can the 2020 champ do here today? Chase Elliott in control. And he's doing
Your local Wendy's ran out of Krabby Patty sauce. That's when you fucking kill them.
Who continues this fight with Noah Gregson.
This has been a fierce battle. Christopher, the 10 of Noah will get underneath Christopher. And then Bell's able to just stay with good speed on the outside. Noah's done a nice job of being respectful and not getting into his door. But then on corner exit, watch this. Christopher Bell gets a great run. This has been lap after lap. Christopher will eventually, so far, has been able to eventually clear him. And then Nathaniel Gregson will get back under him, but this is as far up as Noah's been able to be on him so far.
Hey, Stevie, how about this? See that bright green Benabone 34, Michael McDowell behind? You're an industry veteran. What about this one for Michael? Today, he celebrates his 500th Cup career start. Congratulations, Michael.
It really is. When you think, changes each year, but 35, 36 races a year, so you're looking at a guy
Got 14 laps to go on the stage.
Full-time, has found his way to victory lane a few times. We'll be moving to Spire next year from his home, both at Ford and at Front Row. Congratulations to Michael, 500 starts.
I put a note out on social media this week that when he was a young guy racing in the open wheel series that was then known as Star Mazda, he used to come in to the post-production process at the old Speed Channel building and sit behind myself and Johnny O'Connell and watch how the cake was made in case racing didn't work out and he might have wanted to go to TV. And now here he is, Jeff, 500 Cup races later.
Yeah, he does a great job. Excited to see what his future moving over to Spire, what it looks like, as you mentioned, Steve. This battle continues. Mr. Bell, he is struggling. What do you got, Dave?
Jeff, we saw the points as they run a minute ago. 15 below the line now for Bell. He started plus 29. When he asked his crew chief Adam Stevens about that this morning, he said, nothing is safe here, and boy, it wasn't. Brought out the first caution when he spun. In practice and qualifying, that car was too tight, wouldn't turn, and guess what? That spin, he was way too loose, so perhaps
I don't know. That's weird.
To start the day, now Christopher Bell has to dig himself out of a deep hole.
10 to go. Stage 1. Really valuable points on offer here for playoff drivers Chase Elliott and his teammate William Byron.
Chase Elliott to the back of the field.
Yeah, Reddick already 1 lap down from that pit stop earlier in this stage. This will put Reddick 2 laps down. It would be the same fate for the 16 of SVG right in front, Buscher and Truex.
And this is really emblematic of the first 2 races of this round because Joey Logano won and already locked himself into Phoenix as we ride on board with thanks to Xfinity Mobile. Then last weekend, Joey unfortunately was invisible. Then Reddick wins last weekend. This week, Tyler's already 2 laps down. So it doesn't matter. There's no pressure on those guys, right? So they get a mulligan if you want to call it that.
This is Chase Elliott, with a half a second lead. You want to get by these guys as quickly as you can, but at the same time, you don't want to put yourself in jeopardy. See the 16 up the racetrack. Shane Van Gisbergen this weekend. Be in that car full-time next year, getting a lot of experience.
Spent a little bit of time with Shane yesterday, Jeff, and he's super excited about that. Just to have that singular focus of being a full-time Cup driver next year. The learning curve is still steep, as he admits, but he's having a blast. He's having so much fun. 5 to go for Chase Elliott before he scores maximum stage points.
This race a year ago for the driver of the 24, he was kind of in Bell's situation. Came in here with a decent points lead of the cut line, was just trying to protect, and it was
got 4 to go on the stage, coming to 3 to go.
Didn't work, car ill-handled. He made it through, but in an exhausting fashion.
If you're a Chase Elliott fan, here's some good news. This is the most laps that he's led this year in any race. Your man is doing great things in a race where he has to make it to Phoenix next weekend and have a chance of racing for a second NASCAR Cup Series title. 2 to go.
2 to go on the stage.
And look at where he is. He's on the tail there of the man who started on the pole position, Martin Truex Jr. Pit lane, speed violation, put the 19 on the back foot.
And white flag in the stage, final lap of the stage.
Look at William Byron. William Byron's turning up the heat on his teammate. Track is packed ahead. Byron goes on the attack. Byron looks on the inside of his
Woo! Woo! And Chase Elliott's going to win stage 1 at Martinsville.
Max on points to Chase Elliott as Alan Gustafson says, yep, that's the way to do it. That's the way we wanted to start. And William Byron follows.
So that was a 15-minute and 45-second green flag run there to end the stage. I will be back for the start of stage 2. I'm going to go outside and smoke.
For 25 years, this was my office. I taught a lot of great kids, and they did a lot of great things. But many of them had to move away because the opportunities just weren't here. Jen and I want our kids and everyone's kids to be able to stay here and build a great life. That's why I passed a law to bring Micron here and 50,000 jobs while cutting taxes for the middle class. In Congress, I'll work to lower costs for families so our kids can succeed right here. I'm John Mannion, and I approve this message.
Whose side is John Mannion on? In Albany, Mannion was Hochul's wingman. Mannion backed the radical left 98%.
It's true.
Supporting cashless bail and raising our taxes to pay for free health care for illegal immigrants. Now Mannion's running for Congress with the backing of even worse far-left allies. Mannion's liberal allies support open borders and defunding police. John Mannion, he's fighting for the radical left, not for us.
I'm Brandon Williams, and I approve this message.
When people learn we've lost Riley, I get lots of hugs and condolences, and, you know, if you need a dog for TV. So this year, I'm leaning on my neighbors to give you a break from all those toxic political ads. Who do we have here?
It's Tootsie.
Tootsie? Tootsie was one of my favorite movies. You don't like those nasty ads, do you?
Who's spending the most to win your vote tonight after football?
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever? McDonald's. And by National Debt Relief, helping you become debt-free. But aside that is Martinsville Speedway on a beautiful fall day. And this is a pretty cool design, isn't it? Take a closer look. Bubba Wallace driving the Xfinity Selfie Paint Scheme car with over 200 selfies highlighting Xfinity customers on the hood, providing customers the chance to imagine themselves here on the track at Martinsville during the race. And also as a special thing, taking the ride along, it's Bubba's wife Amanda and newborn son Bex. That's pretty cool, hey Marty?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, Jeff. Kyle Larson said his car is much better. He said, I feel like my drive-off would better, and I can manage the car better through the run as well, Dave.
For William Byron, freeing up 4 tires and fuel. Parker.
And a dominant stage victory for Chase Elliott, his teammate, just scared about hurting the rear tires a little bit too much on exits. They go late in the run, Kim.
For Brian Blaney, he said, I don't have to drive off early like some guys. Middle of the run was good. Just hard to go anywhere in traffic. Ask for no adjustments. They warned, watch cars nose guard as you leave your box. The race off pit road is on, and coming off first, Chase Elliott again leads them off pit road.
That was pretty tight getting around Hocevar there, and you see one green position gain by Ryan Blaney. Nice work. Everybody's settling in to the Xfinity 500 here at Martinsville.
Dude, you're looking ice cold.
You look ice cold, bro. Guys, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming.
Let's do it.
There comes a day
When I'll be the one
you dream. It's gonna be great.
Dude, are you crying?
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. Then, I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breasttree also helped improve my symptoms and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breasttree won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breasttree more than prescribed. Breasttree may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breasttree for COPD.
The championship race is at hand. What's at stake? Everything.
There is so much on the line here.
A season-long quest boils down to a single day. By nightfall, one driver will forever be etched in NASCAR history. The NASCAR Championship from Phoenix on NBC and Peacock.
What a shot high above Martinsville Speedway on this day. It's a day that will decide the championship 4. It's a special afternoon, that's for sure, in this whole big picture of the 24 season. Kim?
Yeah, Lee, and as we await the final 2 Cup Series drivers advancing in the playoffs today, Powerball is excited to announce the championship 4 in the NASCAR Powerball playoff, heading to Phoenix for a chance to win $1 million. Congratulations to Anthony, Megan, Beverly, and Michael. Pack your bags. We'll see you in Phoenix next weekend. Last year, Stephanie Walker of West Point, Mississippi, walked away as the inaugural $1 million winner in the NASCAR Powerball playoff promotion. So don't miss out on who will be this year's NASCAR player Powerball playoff winner, and watch live the drawing right here on NBC during the Cup Championship pre-race show Sunday, November 10th. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR.
It is real and it is exciting, and that can be not only a game changer, a life changer.
Kimmy's making friends for life, giving away $1 million.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. I remember last year the reaction was priceless.
Let's take you back to that most recent round of pit stops and watch in particular Kyle Larson in the 5 and the 48, his teammate Alex Bowman.
Yeah, the 48's already too wide. He has to check up. The 5 gets into the back. Well, it looks like hard contact. If you were in Michigan or Kansas, you might be a little concerned, but this...
Is that as a result of Blaney getting around Hocevar?
Yeah, Blaney does a nice job of blending out, and I mean, this is just Martinsville. I actually think the 48 does a really nice job not getting damage to his car. The 3 of Austin Dillon gets a speeding ticket on this time down pit road as well.
All right, so we're working our way slowly back to green before we get there. DJ, our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett, what about points? What do you see from the points earned today? That was a good one for the 9.
Yeah, it certainly was that. William Byron getting hits. Going to have to tell Christopher Bell fans, do not look. You need to look away right now. That was not what they needed to have happen. They need to work on that car and give their man something to try to go get some points, get back in the top 10 here for stage 2.
In the playoffs, Christopher Bell has been amazing. 7 top 10s, 3 of them top 5s. That's why he was the guy highest in points without a win, behind Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick. That consistency's gone away so far today. Let's talk more about Denny Hamlin, his teammate, because, Marty, it is trending the right way.
Yeah, the pit crew gained him 3 spots on pit road, sitting in 12th, but they had a little left front lockup in that last run. They talked about it. Listen in.
We have learned from places like the Coliseum, if you lock it severe enough to make any kind of flat spot, it's going to be really bad from there on out. So not a lot you can do about that other than knowledge. Just be aware of it. Was there smoke when I locked up? There was a slight bump, but nothing major.
So, Jeff, the thought from Denny Hamlin is just be careful. And Chris Gabehart said, you got to manage it yourself.
He's managing everything brilliantly so far. Up 25 positions from where he
going back
started.
green.
Are we ready to go? Here's
Green flag.
the teammates lead the field back to green. Elliott and Byron.
And this is when everybody in the field is a bigger danger of locking that left front tire up. Low air pressure, restarts, pushing really hard on corner entry speed. This is when you have to have some discipline. William Byron taking the lead.
Oh, yeah, rocketed off that turn. Look at Blaney. Watch the 12. He's rounding up Chase Briscoe. He gained a position on that last round of stops. Now he's going for more on track.
Interesting.
It hurt him last weekend. It was gnawing away at him. The fact that he could see the checkered flag, and then Tyler Reddick went all the way around the outside of him to snatch that win and confirm his spot to Phoenix. So Blaney wants to make up for that right here, right now in Martinsville. Larson on the inside of Bowman. You saw that front to rear contact on pit road earlier. The Coca-Cola can with Denny Hamlin. Let's go for a ride. Have a listen.
We're about half to the fourth.
Caution. Who is that?
Up high in the turn 2 wall.
Suarez.
Daniel Suarez.
And you heard the radio of Denny Hamlin spinning behind you. It was the row right behind Denny Hamlin. Looked like a stack up. Suarez running 14th.
So that was about a minute and 15-second green flag run.
They all kind of fire off into turn 1. And see a little tire mark right behind the left rear quarter panel. Let's see where it comes from. The 31. It's kind of hard to tell. Obviously, the 31 was going up the banking and got the 99. I can't tell why the 31's going up, whether he's getting hit from behind or just loses traction. There you go. Let's take a look at this.
Oh, the 2 car.
Yeah. 31 hits the 4, bounces back into the 2, who then gives the 31 a shot. 31 up the track and catches the 99.
That won't be the last time we see that today.
Nope.
See the 31 into the back of the 4, the 2 into the back of the 31. Contact behind them.
No damage for Suarez, but
Jeff, the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, this has been a difficult day. There it all. You see it. It all starts with the 31 getting into the back of the 4. Daniel Hemrick, Josh Berry, and it's just Martinsville. I mean, that's happened from the time they opened the gates here.
I don't even remember which one that was, though.
The 8 of Kyle Busch gets the free pass. As everybody else just gets a chance to take a breath and reset, and we'll see if William Byron's got something to go for on his teammate again. Here's a replay of that insert. Too many cars in the one spot. Daniel Suarez was the one who was spun.
Nothing comes close to this place in the morning. I'm so glad I can still come.
You don't
here.
understand what I
See,
said,
I was
bitch?
diagnosed with obstructive HCM, and there were some days I was
Oh,
so
what
short
he
of
said,
breath,
okay.
I thought I'd have to settle for never stepping foot on this trail again. I became great at making excuses, but I have people who count on me, so I talked to my cardiologist. I said there must be more we can do for my symptoms. He told me about a medication called Camzyos. He said Camzyos works by targeting what's causing my obstructive HCM, so he prescribed it, and I'm really glad he did.
Camzyos is used to treat adults with symptomatic obstructive HCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and your ability to be active. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased if you develop a serious infection or irregular heartbeat or when taking certain other medicines. So do not stop, start, or change medicines or the dose without telling your healthcare provider. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help if you experience new or worsening symptoms of heart failure. Because of this risk, Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking Camzyos, tell your doctor about all of your medical conditions, including current or planned pregnancy.
Today with Camzyos, I don't lose my breath as often. My symptoms have improved, helping me go from expecting less to experiencing more. My name is Mike, and this is my Camzyos moment. Call your cardiologist today and see if a Camzyos moment may be in your future too.
How are my Patriots doing?
I'm locking down our crazy. You, show me your hand.
Tied. With 30, they're tied at 10 with 34 seconds left in the third quarter.
You're on the big screen.
Night Court premieres November 19th on NBC and Peacock.
If you're in the round of 8 and you win today, you're going to Phoenix. If you're a non-playoff driver, you're racing for a grandfather clock, a tradition that's been going since the mid-1960s to the winner here in Martinsville. What a prized and treasured trophy. I want to say thanks to our friends at Traveller Whiskey bringing us these beautiful aerial pictures. Just look how many people are packed into Martinsville Speedway on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon to watch this decider, this nail-biter. Who's in, who's out? 6 drivers for 2 spots in next weekend's championship decider. Who will be crowned the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion? It could be that guy we're looking at right there, William Byron, listed on his car. And it's more than Williams' sponsor, it's his school, offering more than 700 flexible, affordable degree programs online and on campus. And you can get your future on track today by visiting liberty.edu/24. What do you make about the way they've been racing each other, Jeff? Is it respectful? It's hard enough? Should it be a little bit harder, or they're kind of taking care of each other?
I think it's appropriate this early in the race.
Green flag.
Position, but also being smart.
Byron was on the outside last restart. Now he's got the inside line into turn 1. Let's see how it works.
Yeah, I think that's going to work out better for him.
He's got his nose in front of the moment.
Ooh, but here comes Chase.
About the switchback. Couldn't quite get it done. Chase Briscoe there. Here comes Blaney in the 12.
Got 2 chases behind him. He's got 2 chases chasing him. It's quite the chase.
Look at this. Look at the 5 of Larson. Inside. Goes inside Priest.
Great job by Priest right there, recognizing the situation that he was getting ready to get himself into. Just moving up the racetrack.
A couple of Chevys. Lead 3 Fords. Gibbs is the first Toyota in the line. He runs in 9th. Other than the championship deciding race in Phoenix, it doesn't get any more tense than this for those drivers on the outside. This is just a nice Sunday drive for Logano and for Reddick. For everybody else in the round of 8, this is pressure, as big a pressure as it gets. You see that white number 11. Denny Hamlin up 25 spots from where he started at the back of this field. What a run so far, Steve.
Following his old buddy Ross Chastain, a lot of history between these 2 drivers, but currently the one helping the 11 out. He's underneath the 54, has Ty Gibbs up out of the preferred bottom lane. The 11's just trying to be very patient, run the bottom behind the 11, fill this gap, doesn't want to let the 54 back in the line. Outside lane's good enough, Jeff, that these passes don't happen in one set of corners, but just like you see right here, a couple feet every time.
I was talking to Ross Chastain yesterday, and that Hail Mary.
Oh, trouble!
Mellon, and around goes the 21 of Harrison Burton.
Harrison Burton goes around.
Had his best qualifying yesterday. The race started positively, lost quite a few positions.
That was a 2-minute and 6-second green flag run. So another short one.
The previous yellow and 1 and 2 as well. I think this also came from the same area of the pack. Looked like another stack up into turn 3 this time, and then contact sent a car around. Harrison was running 19th. You see the tire marks on the left rear bumper. So here we go. Right here, we got the 3 behind it. The 23 that was inside. Harrison comes down to block the bottom.
Hocevar, is it?
Yeah, it is. And Hocevar just runs into the back of the 21. Either can't get slowed down or chooses not to, but either way, the 21 gets spun off the front of the 77. I like the move by Harrison to fill that gap. I think that's where you need to be. And the 77 just goes in and shoves the 21 out of the way.
This is the lap prior.
See a pretty little bit of wall contact between the 21 and the 38.
Yeah, it's been a while back there. We see it every week. I mean, it's hand-to-hand combat.
And this right here, we see these dives to the bottom, and I've seen much more egregious than that. You know, a dive left to fill a hole. The 77 wasn't having any part of it, though. Sent the 21 around, and remember, we still got 341 laps to go. Lap after lap after lap. It's like just on your nerves, right? You see the same guy, the same car, the same driver time and time and time again, and then finally your frustration, not to mention we're in race 35. So there's a ton of water that's gone under the bridge. It's going to get all sorted out between these drivers here today. And a lot of it, Diff, we aren't going to know what moment in the season pushed them to this edge. Now we see a split at the front of the field. No takers yet.
A couple of fakers.
Yeah. I think track position is just so important. There you go. Daniel Hemrick first one to turn left at the 31. Good weekend so far for that 31 of Daniel Hemrick. He qualified 15th, remained inside the top 15 for most of the day so far. He'll come to the service of its crew. They'll bring about 7 or 8 cars behind him.
Still yet to find out what the 2025 season looks like for Daniel Hemrick. He was ahead of the chaos. Hocevar into Burton, into Dillon. That's what brought us under this most recent caution.
You like watching things get broken? Like barriers, glass ceilings, and records. In this playoff season, we're looking for you.
Join us at Toyota Racing. If the first thing you think of when you see a pickup truck is this kind of home, we're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
COPD hasn't been pretty. It's tough to breathe and tough to keep wondering if this is as good as it gets. But Trelegy has shown me that there's still beauty and breath to be had. Because with 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps my airways open and prevents future flare-ups. And with 1 dose a day, Trelegy improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about once daily Trelegy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful.
Wakey, wakey. Sunday morning football is back in Germany, and NFL Network has an NFC clash live from Allianz Arena in Munich. Giants, Panthers, Sunday, November 10th at 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
We have the best doctors in the country.
Got myself.
I mean, in Oregon. But we need everybody on their A game. No more tilapia in the microwave. It smells like a mermaid gave birth in here, and we all deserve better.
St. Dennis Medical, November 12th on NBC and Peacock. Under caution here in the Xfinity 500 at Martinsville Speedway. This is the cut-off race in the round of 8 to decide.
I don't think that's a new Malachi. I think it's the same one.
For next weekend, Logano and Reddick on your screen is already in. Who will fill those other 2 spots? Xfinity fastest lap today belongs to that man there on your screen, William Byron. Did it on lap 153. Got off to a great start on that last restart. Took the fight to Chase Elliott, got by him, and was starting to get into a rhythm. And then there was the spin down in turn 3 with Hocevar and Burton and Dillon. That brought us under yellow. But the lights are off on the pace car, which is good. We're ready to get going again. Working our way deeper and deeper into this Xfinity 500. See the gooey, soft tires, even put some rubber up their road in the pit box. Let's bring that up. Get a little engine traction.
All right. Green flag.
You're about to see. Let's go back to racing here at Martinsville. Early stages of stage 2. 11 of Denny Hamlin. You see the big gap to the right of that 6. I don't know if you missed the shift or what happened, but lucky he didn't get run over. There goes his teammate right around the outside in the 54. Look at Thomas. I like that move. Everybody fights for the bottom as we see the leaders side by side. Look at this fight for the bottom. The 5, the 41.
Oh, Larson! Wow.
It was the other way around last time. It was Larson going for the lunge on Ryan Preece. That time it was Preece on Larson. Preece's teammate Chase Briscoe in that black and red 14 is having a phenomenal run at the front. Look at that car third. Well, look back at the pack. Here comes your yellow. I'm just not sure which cars are going to be. Oh, Christopher Bell says he's going to go right in the mix here, 3 wide. And this is what we talk about when Jeff, you and Dale Jarrett said there was no place to hide in this racetrack. Christopher Bell wants no part of that, but his only option is to go forward. He can't just lift. And Jeff, I'm going to quote you as well. Those guys around him don't care that he's going to fly off. They're racing for themselves.
They're racing for themselves. This is the end of the year. You're trying to prove to your team and others you deserve this job. You're trying to get better as a race team, trying to make improvements for next year. And you have a lot of anger. Things haven't gone well.
The drivers have anger regardless. So you get this far into the year.
Have a look at that order graphic on the left-hand side of your screen. Position 10, car 11. Denny Hamlin has gone from 37th to 10th. The 5-time Martinsville winner is keeping his championship and playoff hopes alive.
He's done a great job, a Denny Hamlin type of drive. This is what we've seen so many times at Martinsville. Denny's ability to manage the race, have pace, do a great job, and be there at the end. The problem for Denny, he still has to get by Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Joey Logano. Logano's already locked in, but even though he's done a great job, all of the people that he's racing, they're all in front of him except for Christopher Bell.
Well, tense moments on this past restart. Which is this 11, Jeff? This looks like a misshift to me. I'd love to get your thought on it.
Yes, sure. Right, that's like looks second to third, probably doesn't have a clean second to third.
So fortunate the 4 and the guys behind him were paying attention. That could easily turn bad. And let's take a look as well. The 5 of Larson, the big block on the 41. The 41 gives him some contact. It was hairy for a moment, but the 5 survived.
I mean, think about Lawrence. He can't afford to be in a wreck at this point in this race, but the race to the bottom meant so much. He was willing to put himself in that situation.
But this is what the pressure does. And if you look over here, we can talk about how everybody came in, but with Byron leading. This is what it looks like. And remember, if Byron gets passed by the 9, it still doesn't get any better for Larson, because then you have, Elliott jumps up there, right? He takes that spot, which still kills the 5 car. So this win in advance is such a great add to the playoffs, because it is not just a clear, definitive line.
If we talk about a great drive for the 11 of Hamlin, what about the 12? The 12 of Blaney, he's picked up 10 spots. Fast car in practice, and look at his car. Very clean, no damage. I don't see any issues with that car whatsoever. So he's done it and has enough speed to be able to do it cleanly.
They know it's not enough as well. Stevie just circled the points. It's not enough for the 12, as well as he has driven today. This is a must-win situation here as he works on Chase Briscoe. Look, there's the points again as they run right now. We've still got a long way to go. 325 laps. He's done 37. He's the last of the playoff of the 8.
But this goes back to the thinking driver that Jeff talked about earlier in the race. Ryan Blaney right now, he wants to go by the 14. He's racing. But that's neither here nor there with 324 laps to go. Blaney's goal is to stay inside the top 5 or 6. Work on this 14. If you can get by, that's great. Because there might be a moment where you take control of the race and never give it up. But risk versus reward, there is no reason to take risk with this much to go in the race.
Oh, and he
just run into the back of the 14. Ryan, trying to prove a point here.
Wait, what are you saying, Stevie?
Briscoe's like, listen to Steve.
Yeah.
What do you make of Blaney, DJ?
Well, I think that he's going to be aggressive when he needs, but I really don't think that Ryan Blaney wants to show the 2 guys up front right now everything that he has at this point. So if they need to make adjustments to try to hold off his speed later in this race, they have time to do that. He'll wait till the right moment, I believe.
Look at this, door-to-door with Briscoe. In Briscoe's second last race, he's in Stuart Haas colours. That Mahindra Ford has been good all weekend, but a fellow Ford driver goes by him. So that's Blaney up to 3rd now, as he continues just to chip away and work on it. Looming in the background is Larson. And let's talk more about the 6-time winner this year, Kyle Larson. 6 wins overall on the season. But if we break down specifically the playoff races, he has 2 wins. That dominant performance at Bristol and then winning at the Roval. But outside of that, folks, there's just one other top 10. That's it. And that's why Steve was saying the picture doesn't look that great for him at the moment. There were the last 2 races in particular, Vegas and Homestead. There were punctured tyres, there was crashes, there was issues, there was damage on the car. But full credit to the 5 team, because they were tremendous comebacks, but that's what hurts you in the bigger picture of the playoffs.
It does. You know, it's hard to get momentum, but I'd much rather have 6 trophies with some mistakes than no trophies with a bunch of consistency. I think this format does reward firepower, and it may not work for the 5 this year. We'll have to wait and see in this round as they battle. But Jeff, we're getting to that point where 183 laps into the race, you see, oh, he hits the curb. The concrete has turned mostly black. The rubber's gone onto the racetrack. The cars have shifted. The track balance has shifted. The next big step is this sun is going to start to set. Daylight savings is upon us, right? This race is going to finish basically in the dark, because now we have a caution.
Caution.
19 of Mark Truex Jr. is going to try to get going.
Ha, it's Truex. Fuck you, Truex.
We'll see how Nascar scores this. He might let the 24 back by. Not so luck. Not so luck.
Oh, today that's gone the wrong way for Martin Truex and the 19 team. Started on the pole position. There was a few moments of sunlight. There were 41 laps led. But then after that, the pit road speeding penalty, and things just started going backwards.
When we talk about the battle in the back of the pack, and
So that was a 6-minute and 45-second green flag run right there.
31 car. Somebody, I can't really tell who it is behind him, but contact.
Looked to me like John Hunter and the 31 were pushing and shoving each other, and at the front of the line was the 19. It's hard, you know, hard to say with a small snapshot. We don't want to have it in the corner or the lap before, but the result we can see clearly.
I mean, what a change of events. You mentioned it with Truex sitting on the pole, coming into this race with so much optimism. It has just been anything but pretty. Let's listen to what he's talking about.
Yesterday he was using the word fun. He was all smiles when talking to Dave Burns. He said he used the word fun several times. It's not fun today.
Pit road is open, very precarious situation, very hard race to call from the lead. 75 laps to go, 30 laps on the tires. Leaders come to pit road. Does everybody come or does some stay out? Kind of a split decision late. The 11 of Danny Hamlin stays on the racetrack, Marty.
Yeah, and here's that divergent point that Chris Gabehart talked about this morning, saying there'll be a point. This is that point. Kyle Larson said the car is really good. A very small change here, Dave.
William Byron said the car is exiting well now. 4 tires here, Parker.
And Dave, it was a simple equation for Chase Elliott. Follow the leader there for 4 Goodyear tires. No go fuel, Ken.
And the 12 decided to stay out late. They waffled back and forth. Do we come? Do we go? Ultimately, they stayed out. Ryan Blaney said fairly decent. The field split there here on pit road, though.
This is what we want. Some different strategy.
Pit stop for the night, anything but smooth. He's going to lose a ton of spots on pit road for Chase Elliott. Comes in, everything looked good, right side up, right front hung, a little bit slow in the right rear. Now the Jackman has to come back. You cannot tighten the right rear tire with a car on the ground. He comes back, he jacks it up, tightens the right rear wheel, goes to the left side. A very slow pit stop for Chase Elliott is going to cost him a bunch of spots.
What if your mobile network wasn't just built to work out here, but was designed differently to also give you blazing fast Wi-Fi where you are most of the time? Reliable 5G plus Wi-Fi speeds up to a gig where you need it most. Xfinity Mobile.
Now Xfinity Internet customers can buy 1 line of unlimited and get 1 free for a year.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty
Who won the
Collab
F1
you're
race
craving,
today?
Gotta be Wendy's.
Max. Max finally got back to winning again. He hadn't won since June.
Everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready? I'm ready. And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
You can represent your favorite driver during the playoffs and take advantage of amazing deals at the Nascar shop by checking out the greatest selection of t-shirts, die casts, and a whole lot more. Visit NASCAR.com/shop. As we welcome you back to Martinsville, we're under caution. And there's been some who've come to pit road and others who haven't. We'll talk more about that in just a moment because we want to tell you, for those of you planning to bet on a race, if you decide to get in on the action this weekend, the American Gaming Association wants to remind you to have a game plan by setting a budget, knowing the odds, and keeping it fun. And you can learn more at haveagameplan.org.
Marty talked about kind of divergent strategies. The 11 decides to stay on the racetrack, so does the 12 of Ryan Blaney, but it is a complete variety of plans near the front. So if you just take a look at the running order on the left side of your screen as we watch the choose on your right side, no surprise, Blaney and Hamlin split the front row. But look, we have a group of cars at 134, and that's kind of stops there. Then we have another group of cars at 160. Then we have Byron back here, who just came down to pit road. We have Gillen, host of our trying right side tires. The car you don't see on that whole list is the 9 of Chase Elliott. You know, this is a very trying time for the 9. Half the field pits, so you really have to keep your track position up that half. Then they have a problem. So it's going to be a real battle for Alan Gustafson in this 9 car to overcome this, Marty.
Steve, Chris Gabehart told Denny Hamlin that could not have worked out more perfect for us. We have a massive cushion to the real new tires in the field that you just pointed out. So as you lay out the playbook, Steve, could it have worked out better for the 12 and 11 here?
Well, so far so good, but now you got to get this restart right. You can give it all up just like a bad pit stop.
Get the restart right. From last on the grid.
Green flag.
At a clear track ahead. Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, back to the action. Brad Keselowski tucked it on the inside. Blaney leads him down the backstretch.
Yeah, 3 car of Austin Dillon. Steve just pointed out everybody's tired. Tires.
Keselowski and Hamlin going at it. 2 multi-time winners here at Martinsville.
Oh, shit.
Newer tires. Larson bulldozing his way through. So too Briscoe. He's following him through that open gap.
Don't know why that didn't start.
Teammates side by side.
So after the next caution, I'll just let it go for 15 seconds.
A little break on Larson. You may have noticed that Keselowski was able to edge ahead of Hamlin. So it's Blaney, Keselowski, then Denny Hamlin, Austin Dillon, and Christopher Bell.
Good run for Brad Keselowski. You know, he's won here a couple of times, but if you look at his numbers in the next-gen car, he's barely been in the top 15 in this car at this racetrack. So a good recovery, trying to get better. That's the turnaround RFK is looking for, is running it better at tracks like this.
Oh, Briscoe is racing Larson hard. The 5 and the 14.
30 seconds.
And Larson's not letting his Hendrick teammate go away either. In William Byron. They come through on Harrison Burton. Keep an eye on that 24, the 5, and the 14.
Caution.
Somebody's in the wall.
31.
I'll give you a little hint off the front bumper of who.
I'm going to give this a few seconds.
I'm going to get the 77 and close for this one as well. Not sure how they got stacked up, but when I looked up and out the window, it was off the front bumper of the 77. Here he comes. Cannonball.
Well, that was very similar to the Harrison Burton incident. Into Daniel Hemrick, then into Todd Gilliland.
So this is going to be
Because it didn't start when it went back green, so I'm going to give it a few seconds and then I'll stop it.
But these are the types of things that just won't be accepted in this field for very long, because that's not just a wreck on the 31, but the rest of the field is going to see this on the highlight. They're like, man, that young guy needs to do a little better. They're going to lose patience with this driver, and he's so good. He just doesn't need to be this aggressive all the time. He has the raw speed. But right here, like for instance, the 38 Gilliland, he's going to ask what
So it was about a minute and 38-second green flag run.
196 laps.
It's just uncalled for. It's just unnecessary. And Carson, this is the problem. If he can't fix this, he will not be successful in the sport. They're not going to let him be successful. I think people have been pretty patient with him. But this offseason, that's goal number 1 for this young driver and his team. We've got to find a way to make pace. Now look, if you wreck by yourself because you're trying to make pace, go get you some. But you can't be running into people over and over and over. I'm surprised they let it get by with it as long as they have. They're done with it, though. When you go through the garage, you talk to drivers, his name constantly comes up. It's not because they're intimidated by him, it's because they're over him. And he's a great race car driver. When I say great for a young driver, he has pace, he has speed, he has everything you're looking for that Steve just talked about.
And he's done some good things this year.
Yes, this winter, how do we keep that pace and recognize when to lift and when not? We all went through it. We've all made those mistakes. But going into next year, that's mission number one.
You wonder if Michael McDowell, you mentioned him making his 500th start today, right? Well, he'll move to this organization. Is that what Carson needs? You know, because as a crew chief, I had a hard time, you know, relating to a driver. I've never driven. How can I coach a driver on how to drive if I've never did it? Michael McDowell's done it 500 times, right? Is that the key?
Kind of that big brother, that older
Thing is, I fucking love Carson Hocevar. So.
The teammates they had, whether it was Matt Kenseth when he went to Joe Gibbs and then Kyle Busch wins a championship, or you start to see some of these veterans lean on other drivers.
Y'all talk your shit sparingly, because I'll kick your ass.
We're at the final race in the round of 8, and it's all to play for, because next weekend is the championship finale where 4 drivers get to race to be called a champion. Some multi-time champions.
COPD isn't pretty. I'm out of breath and often out of the picture. But this is my story. And with one Staley trilogy, it can still be beautiful. Because with 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trilogy keeps my airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Trilogy also improves lung function, so I can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed. Trilogy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about one Staley Trilogy for COPD, because breathing should be beautiful all day and night.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness.
Save money every day with the $1.99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6, or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
The polls have just closed.
We are watching to see what happens.
This is going to come down to a game of turnout.
We have got every single angle covered.
We're getting our first results. We will stay right here, standing by. Put your harness on. Going to a tornado, for God's sake.
Oklahoma.
You don't face your fears.
Bringing you some wonderful aerial shots today, and we need to say thank you to our friends at Traveller Whiskey for providing the aerial shots for today's Xfinity 500. And for the fans in the stands, whether they've arrived in their motorhomes or their walk-ups or whatever, the day that Virginia has turned on here for this all-important final race in Las Vegas is just spectacular. Let's
Back
see
green.
who's got the magic up front.
Green flag.
Because the reigning top champion leads this field back to green. Blaney to the front in turn 1. Hamlin's tucked in behind him. Keselowski in that bright red number 6 for RFK Racing on the outside.
How about Austin Dillon? A speeding penalty earlier. Great recovery to run here in 4th. The 20th Bell's been backwards. He's here in 5th. Recovery Central at the front of this race.
Keselowski with really good exit speed. If he can get another corner like that, he might can beat the 12 car. Turn 3.
And if an active driver in the round of 8 wins, it's simplistic about going to Phoenix. If a non-playoff driver like Brad Keselowski wins, then we play the points game.
Keselowski wanted so badly to go to the bottom and block Blaney, but he knew he wasn't far enough along to do it. Smart move, because now he clears him on the outside.
I like this Martinsville. The outside lane is an option. Great racing.
Christopher Bell tucks in on the inside of Dillon. Keep an eye on that Mobile 1, number 20. The black car on the inside. There he is. Austin Dillon in the the Bass Pro Shops number 3 is the first car on the different strategy. So you got to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Dylan. He last pitted on lap 60. For the other guys out front, they pitted on lap 134.
And then behind him, Byron is on strategy C. We kind of have an A, B, C. We have 3 groups of cars, to your point, Dylan trying to use the somewhat fresher tires. Byron, though, right here, dives inside Ricky Stenhouse. Larson follow him. The 24 and the 5, I think they're the 2 on the most offense.
All right, this feels better. We're getting into some racing rhythm now. After a couple of quick back-to-back cautions.
53 laps to go. We've talked about the journey that Denny Hamlin's been on and the journey that Christopher Bell has been on. If he can finish off this stage and get stage points, it'll take some of that pressure away from how badly this race started.
Well, and the stress is if you look at the points when they come back in, you're going to see the 20 and the 24 currently in with points because no new winner. Remember, Blaney in second, Hamlin in third. That would be winners from below the cut line.
Chase Elliott scored, if you're just turning on, scored points in stage 1 by winning the initial stage. However, an incredibly costly pit stop, an error that just seemed to take forever with the jack has put him way back, Parker. Way back.
Yeah, Reed, but he's making real headway up here. He restarted that first restart 26, got to 22nd. From this restart 22nd to 18th to just a couple laps. It came down even to the choose, as you see Austin Cindric go below Harrison Burton there. He was asking the team, what is the tire situation in front of me so I can choose the correct lane. He chose the outside there, and it's worked to his advantage. Diving below both these cars now. He's making serious headway.
That was a really nice move to enter wide into 3 and cross over, get 2 for 1 or 1 straightaway. His racecraft is top-notch here at Martinsville.
He's up 6 positions since the restart. He's carving them up, weaving his way through the field. Logano there on the inside of Eric Jones.
This is what we hoped for, Jeff, right? The tire we used to have here, there was no split strategies. You just pitted as fewer times as possible, gain track position. Now we have 3 groups on the racetrack, and that is some of the passing we are seeing. We saw it in practice, right? Good tires versus older tires. People are going forward, others defending. We're starting to get a mix-up of the field.
Yeah, and as this run goes longer, let's see if these newer tires start to be more of an advantage.
Seeing Joey Logano on screen there, guys, and there's that different look on the hood of the car and also on the rear. I want to make mention that there is a Partners Powering Hurricane Recovery initiative that Joey and Team Penske are in the middle of, Shell USA as well, where there are 4 charities that are going to benefit from the donations and the generosity of people. And each of those partners in this program will match donations up to $100,000 each. That's helping the victims of Hurricane Helene and everybody in Western North Carolina. Well done, Joey, Team Penske, and all of the partners involved.
This whole garage, I couldn't be more proud to be a part of this NASCAR group and things like that happen. As tough as they fight on the racetrack, like Larson and Byron are battling right here. When they get off from the racetrack, they kind of extend those helping hands when possible. Great move by Joey.
I feel like this is the best of 5 car it's been today. Teammates right here.
We just loosened him up a little.
Knocked him up the racetrack. They talked about how well they work together, even so many of them trying to win this race or have a great point day. Work great together, getting to the racetrack for setups, all of that information. But on the track, Steve, you just got to go. And you gotta do whatever you have to do for you and your team to put yourself in the best position to get done what you need to get done.
Oh, we see contact between Ryan Blaney and Brad Keselowski for the lead of the race.
There goes Blaney.
Watch the playoff bubble when this pass happens. Bell currently in, Byron 9 above, Larson 9 below. Well, if the 12 can pull this pass off, instantly Byron out.
Brad Keselowski and that RFK Racing Ford looking racy. He hasn't led this many laps here in Martinsville since he won back in 2019.
Look at Blaney going to the top. Couldn't get it done on the bottom, so jumped up to the top. Somebody passed it on the top on corner entry.
second stage.
Maybe doing a nice job. That high entry, trying to get more speed on the corner exit. Brad Keselowski answering that, saying, okay, I know why you want that high entry. So I'm going to take it away a little bit. I'm going to move a half a car width up the racetrack, not give you that advantage. But you can enter high, you give up a little bit of entry speed, but it helps the angle of attack on corner exit. It lets you leave straighter. Brad saw Blaney doing it, answered the call, took it away from him.
Steve, as a crew chief, think about your time with the legends Jeff Gordon and Dale Earnhardt Jr. What does somebody like Jonathan Hassler, who's the crew chief for Ryan Blaney, do after last weekend? Just that gut-wrenching loss when victory was almost, reached, and then it was snatched away. What do you do in these days following when there's still business, really important business to be done? How do you keep your driver up?
Well, the first thing you understand is why Ryan may feel like he was the only one in that car. That's not the case. You win together, you lose together, you support your driver. This is the same driver that got you to the playoffs, the same driver that won a championship a year ago at Phoenix, the same driver trying to pass Brad Keselowski right here. So just like you ask Ryan to be patient when pit stops happen poorly or you make a bad pit call, you let him know that you do this together as a race team. I actually think that's what this 12 team does very, very well. They've had a lot of ups and downs. Ryan can be feisty on the radio, but that's their personality. I don't think anyone takes it personal.
I've said it many times this season, Jeff. The 12 Team Penske Ford team have had 7 DNFs this year, but they are still in with a shot of going to the championship 4. That's remarkable.
Well, you go back and think about the last 2 championships. Penske, and how'd they do it? They weren't great in the regular season. They got right when it counted. Happened with Agano at the beginning of this stage. He won himself first race of it, locked him into Phoenix. And now Blaney in a good position to do the same. Let's listen to what they're talking about.
That's the Ryan Blaney we know and love right there.
The thing about Blaney, we talk a lot about crew chiefs and drivers, crew chiefs, pit crews, managing the emotions of a driver. That's just Blaney. That's right. Pop-off valve, right? Everybody's got one, and he's just letting it go.
If he
verbalizes it, it doesn't mean he's furious or losing it. It just means, okay, and now he's good. He just needed to say it.
That's right. And Tim Fiedler didn't say calm down or anything that's going to fire up. He's like, all right, just good decisions. Yep, he's made good decisions here and managing his driver.
By the way, just looking a little further back, that progress continues to be made by Chase Elliott, up 9 positions since the restart. I asked Alan Gustafson, this guy always seems so calm and so level. Does he ever pop off on the radio? And he said, yes, he does. There's raw emotion inside that cool exterior. When something really bothers him, he has a moment of flair, and he's in there. I want that in there. I want that drive and desire.
I wasn't a believer. I thought that bad pit stop for the 9 could have been the end of the day. Chase Elliott proving me and others wrong as he makes the recovery you talked about.
30 to go, stage 2. Who's going to grab the points?
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traveler's been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself. Traveler's made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, or in your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
A box of childhood treasures. Or a box of... we're turning your childhood bedroom into a home office. Either way, one rate fits all. FedEx One Rate. 2-day shipping, one flat rate.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Delicioussment.
Save on any occasion with the Fun 99 menu. Grab 3 of your favorite entrees for under $6. Or choose a dinner for 2 for under $10. Create the fun you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
Love your phone, but not the cost of your current plan? No problem with Straight Talk. Bring the phone you love and get one line for $25 a month when you switch to Straight Talk. That's up to half off the price of the competition. Plus, the best part of all, get a $200 credit for a new phone after 12 months. With Straight Savings, you save now and later. It just makes sense. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Less dollars, more cents.
Down south, there's a place where moments are made at 180 miles per hour, where the thrills give you chills that are second to none. And at every turn, anything can and will happen fast. Some say it's just a NASCAR race, but it's Fast Atlanta, America's destination for acceleration, home of full throttle throwdowns, partying into the night, and unbelievable photo finishes. NASCAR returns to Atlanta Motor Speedway for the Ambetter Health 400. Experience it for yourself. Get tickets now at AtlantaMotorspeedway.com.
We got to get pumped up. 1, 2, 3. The boys!
It is so easy to be seduced by thrill.
I'm slow motion trying to get to those. Not only was I signed to Death Row Records, but I am now the owner. So be all that you can be and become a part.
Team Snoop, quit playing, man.
Gonna put on my fighting gloves.
Oh, you want to fight some more? Round 2.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
Getting close to the halfway mark of the Xfinity 500. It is the final race in the round of 8 to determine those all-important 2 remaining positions to race in the Championship 4. Welcome back to Martinsville. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letard, and the whole NASCAR and NBC gang here. Our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett, Marty Snyder, Dave Burns, Parker Kligerman, Kim Kuhn. We're enjoying a really fun afternoon. There's been some terrific racing, a few cautions sprinkled in, and so much on the line. Brad Keselowski has now been out in front for some 37 laps. It's a source of frustration for Ryan Blaney, who wants to race his way into that Championship 4. Just hang in there. There's some good points to be grabbed here with 20 laps remaining in Stage 2. A couple of positions further back. Position 5, car 5. Tell us more, Marty.
We want to talk to Cliff Daniels this morning. He said, honestly, every time we come and practice at Martinsville, Kyle struggles to know exactly what he wants in the car. So what we wind up doing is early in the race, we'll make several significant adjustments to the 5 car. Inevitably, we're in the mix at the end of the race. That's exactly what they've done today. And also on this run, they have a bit of a tire advantage. They had a conversation about that a few moments ago. Listen in.
Don't use your tires up all at one time, inch by inch. You're a lot faster than those guys as you see.
So Larson has made it.
This has actually not been a terrible race, I won't lie.
Tires and tire management, Parker, very much on Cliff Daniels' mind.
And Marty, for his teammate Chase Elliott, the 9, who's trying to work his way from that back pit stop. He's up 10 spots from his last restart, up to 12th right now. And it was, I asked his crew chief, Alan Gustin, earlier today, what makes Chase good here at Martinsville? Remember, he won in 2020, which led to his championship, and he said 2 things. He's disciplined and he's cerebral. And you guys were talking about what it takes to come to the field here. You have to be a thinker, you have to be cerebral, you have to take and manage that race car and take your shots when it's appropriate. He's doing exactly that and driving to the field. And Jeff, I think that's the keys to being good at Martinsville. Yeah, it's hard to do all that, especially when the emotions are so high, Parker, and with so much on the line, right? Everything, it's just, these are humans. And in your life, when there's a lot going on, small things affect you differently than when everything's calm. And the same thing happens here. When you know you need to win a race and something small happens, it's a bigger effect, and you don't always handle it well. So in these key moments is when the best athletes can manage their emotions and work themselves through the issue.
In addition to which drivers are best placed to get through to the Championship 4, the other storyline, one of the other storylines coming into Martinsville this weekend was that of the Goodyear tyres. The right side tyres are the same as the spec that ran at Richmond earlier this year. Left sides are new. Stevie, with plenty of laps on them, the older tyres, the guys who stayed out chose not to come to the pits, those older tyres are hanging in there nicely.
They are doing a very nice job. It's about a 30-lap difference between the newest and the oldest tires in the field. I think it's really heat related, right? They get hot, they get slimy. So the new tires have an advantage right away. But you heard what Cliff Daniels told the 5. He believes if you don't get them hot, if you don't get them slimy, you will have an advantage, although it just takes a long time to gain on it. The 5 is truly inching in on the 20, but it is inch by inch.
And from the exit of turn 4, almost the entire way through to the exit of turn 2 is bathed in shadows. The sun blocked by the grandstands.
That's the other big shift, right? This track is going to start one way, rubber down, make a big shift, and then the last 150, 200.
Yeah, as it gets darker.
As we see these green
Lights are
battles.
coming on. It's getting darker. It's gonna change.
Truex Jr., he has had a terrible day, right? Started on the pole, everything bad could happen.
Ow.
He's worked himself back up to 17th, so his day is not over.
Look at these guys, playoff drivers working each other over. The teammates, William Byron into Kyle Larson, Christopher Bell. Larson on the inside of the 20.
And these points matter.
And they are on drastically different strategies. Big lap count differences between when Bell pitted versus the two Hendrick cars.
That's 2 points right there that Christopher Bell will not get.
Here's the question, fellas. Top box. Blaney and Keselowski. Blaney kind of telegraphed it earlier. He said this guy's going to get blasted in a moment. How aggressive, Steve, is he going to be on these closing 9 laps to try and maximize the stage points?
So it's interesting because I don't think points really matter to the 12. It's a must-win situation, so he just needs to decide. I know he's frustrated, but it's really worth roughing up the 6 if that's what it takes to go by. I actually think Blaney knows that, although as the 11 closes in on the rear bumper of the 12, his irritation may go up. But I just think the 12 needs to be very careful. I know he wants to go by, but with nearly half the race left, I don't think you want to, create a fresh enemy right away.
I agree with that. I think clearly you want to win any stage you can win. Because if they're dropping the checkered flag, you want to be there first. But having track position to win the race is what's on Blaney's mind. He's got a good pit crew, a top 10 pit crew in this series. Bring his car down pit road at the stage end. Let those guys do their job.
What a moment of pride for Brad Keselowski being out in front here at Martinsville, a place where he's won numerous times. Part of the ownership structure now at RFK Racing, and his influence on that organization has been refreshing and different, and to be making some calls back at base and then being behind the wheel, that's a special time, Marty, for him.
Yeah, Lee, I talked to Matt McCullough's crew chief this morning. He said, we've had speed in the playoffs. We haven't had execution. Today, it is execution. So, Steve, give me a grade on the top 3 here. They stayed out when everyone else pitted at 186. They stayed out, and their last pit stop, 134. Hamlin, for example, was 10th when that happened. Right now, sitting 3rd with 4 to go in this stage.
Well, he's going to get points, which is good. So that's a positive grade for the 11. Now, the problem for the 11 is looking at what looks like a must-win. He's not as good as the 12 or the 6 on the same strategy. So the strategy got his track position, but now it's time for Chris Gabehart and Denny Hamlin to find what this 11 car is missing to get those next few spots.
Coca-Cola on board shows us that Denny is still alive. He's still in this. There is still a glimmer of hope.
Tyler Reddick is still back in 35th. I don't know what happened to him. I just maybe I missed something. I don't know. But maybe he's just not trying.
Throttle got caught, got hung up, and he did a very good job of damage limitation right here, down into turn 3, spun the car, put it in backwards, and the 11 team at Joe Gibbs Racing
Two go on the stage.
They worked until the early hours last evening to get the car ready, to get it to pass tech, got it race ready, looking good, and the rest has been up to Hamlin to drive his way through this field. Final lap of stage 2. Well done, Brad Keselowski. Has not won.
And Brad Keselowski wins stage 2 at Martinsville.
The RFK racing forward to the top ahead of Blaney, Hamlin, Larson, and William Byron.
So that was a 20-minute and 21-second green flag run. I will be back in just a few minutes. I'm once again going to go outside and smoke. I'll be back for the start of stage 3.
We got to get pumped up. 1, 2, 3. The boys!
It is so easy to be seduced. Last year,
I'm slow motion trying to get to those. Not only was I signed to Death Row Records, but I am now the owner. So be all that you can be and become a part of Team Snoop. Quit playing, man.
I'm gonna put on my fighting gloves.
Oh, you want to fight some more? Ding, ding, ding. Round 2.
The Voice, new tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
I'm Brandon Williams, and I approve this message. Politicians don't like me because I challenge the system. I've stood up to Republicans and taken on Democrats. I love Central New York, and no politician will stop me from fighting for you.
Central New York doesn't need partisan extremes. Our country's under attack from liberal policies, open borders, using your money to benefit illegals, releasing dangerous criminals in our communities. Send Washington a message. No more insiders.
Dear road rivals, no truck on the road drives value like the Tundra. Day after day, mile after mile, it all adds up to big savings under the hood. What's under yours? Toyota Tundra.
Right now, lease a new Tundra for just $479 a month, or get 1.99% APR for a full 60 months. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
The Orange Zone, winner of the Regional Edward R. Murrow Award for Best Podcast.
NBC Sports coverage of NASCAR is brought to you by FedEx, where now meets next. Bank of America, what would you like the power to do? And by Xfinity Mobile. Switch and save with Xfinity Mobile, plus connect to superfast Wi-Fi on the go. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Under the stage break here, end of stage 2 at Martinsville Speedway.
All important pit stops, but with 31 cars in the lead lap, it's going to be very busy on pit road. Both Hamlin and Bell have traffic around them. We'll see how this works out, Marty.
Chris Gabehart told Denny Hamlin, that's good. We're back in the fight now. Hamlin said the car is good as well. He said he lacks forward drive-off. He also said, don't hurt my entry. Meanwhile, Kyle Larson, they admitted they were surprised those older tires held on so well. He said, honestly, wouldn't change much with the car, Dave.
6 stage points for William Byron there. He said, I knew on lap 2 of that run I was in trouble. Air pressure adjustment here. Little contact there, Kim.
A big hit to the rear brake for Ryan Blaney that run. He said, I was way too loose. Couldn't move up the racetrack like I wanted. They'll make an air pressure adjustment on those 4 fresh Goodyear tires, snow go fuel, as we'll watch the race off pit road, Lee.
Tell you what, it was pretty slick work by the 5 team at Hendrick Motorsports. They got Larson out, and Denny Hamlin had to swerve to avoid Larson.
The 11 missed it, but I'll tell you, the big loser in this situation, you don't even see him in the top 10. The 20 of Bell, slow pit stop, positions given up.
As Kim mentioned, Blaney loses 4. Larson grabbed 2. Byron grabbed 2 as well. Denny Hamlin just the loss of 1 as we get closer and closer to beginning stage 3. If you come to Martinsville, you have to have one of the legendary hot dogs. I've had 1, maybe 2.
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. Then, I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breztri also helped improve my symptoms, and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breztri for COPD.
Rome has taken everything from me, but I will have my vengeance.
Gladiator rages your gate. Never let it go. It will carry you to greatness.
Rated R.
If you've never tried a Big Mac at McDonald's, first of all, what? But what if it were a Big Mac with chicken? Would that change your mind? The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
From Glen to Glen and down the Bobby, no. What?
Don't get me wrong. You have a serviceable voice.
Please, I know how to.
You know, Gabby may march to the beat of a different drummer. Freeze! Heck, it might not even be a drummer.
Happy Splits, Friday on NBC and Peacock.
Did you know you can join NASCAR's free rewards program and start earning points that turn into member-only rewards, and you can earn every time you check in for a race. That means either today or next weekend. You can trade points in for free tickets, exclusive gear, autographed merchandise, and one-of-a-kind race day experiences. That's at NASCAR.com/fan-rewards. Yes, you've only got today and next weekend, the championship finale in Phoenix, to take advantage of that. All right, we're going to show you a couple of things from the most recent round of pit stops after we focus on these points, because those stops have points implications.
Look at this. Christopher Bell was the first one safe on points. Everyone thought he could advance. This doesn't have a new winner. This is Byron and Larson currently ahead of Bell on points alone, and that's because trouble on pit road for the 20. Left side goes up. They're going to come drop the jack. They have an issue with the left front. The wheel nut doesn't get on. Close call with the car in front. Everything the tire changer could do, but the 20 had to come back down pit road to put the lug nut on. He's basically the last car in the lead lap. And then a 12.4 second stop. Slow start for the 12. And then a close call leaving around the 77 in front. Watch this tire carrier. You want to talk about dangerous on pit road? He runs out there, 3,600 pounds of race car. Just catches the tire. Nice job to exit around the 77, but a 12.4 second pit stop just isn't going to get it done. He loses 4 spots.
We talk about the pressure of the playoffs. Christopher Bell, the best ranked pit crew in the series. Come down, a crucial pit stop, all the track position lost.
This man right here, Adam Stevens, in the 10 years of this playoff in 2014, this would be his 8th trip between Kyle Busch and Christopher Bell. So if anyone has to rally the troops and get his driver focused, 231 laps to go, he has brought more drivers to the championship 4 than any other crew chief in the garage. He wants to keep that streak continuing here today with Christopher Bell.
Seen 2 incredible comebacks today. Denny Hamlin one, Chase Elliott the other. Let's get ready.
All righty. Green flag.
It seems almost like they've been glued together for quite a while now, the teammates. Denny Hamlin's in the mix. Alex Bowman there in that purple LA 48. It was a good stop from the 5. It vaulted them ahead of the 11. Blaney's on the comeback trail as well. There's the 12. We showed you and told you about the trials of his most recent stop. But that second stage was fantastic for the Discount Tire Ford.
Denny Hamlin making a move. That was he wasn't really trying to make a pass there. He was just showing Larson, hey, I feel like I'm faster than you. Larson saw it, immediately blocked it. Hamlin knows, okay, nobody's gonna cut me a break right now. And you can't if you're Larson. You can't cut a break.
This camera angle gives you a really great look at the back of Kyle Larson's Chevy. There's none of the big multi-strake diffusers on the back in this short track package. You just see the 2 strakes there of what they describe as the simple diffuser. Gives you a good look at the back underside of that car.
Yeah, simple, really non-existent, right? You couldn't even see that bumper structure to your point dip if it had the big full-blown diffuser. And I think that's one reason why the 11 of Denny Hamlin was able to fix his car in practice.
Larson wishes Hamlin couldn't see it so closely. Hamlin is all over him now to the inside. And again, he's just better. That time, contact, trying to move him up off the bottom of the racetrack. Hamlin's using a lot of patience, but letting Larson know, I am better than you.
Problem is, Larson currently the last car in on points. So, Byron taking the lead doesn't really affect Larson, but if Denny Hamlin can get up there, or Ryan Blaney can get up there, it's a completely different outcome.
A week ago at Homestead Miami Speedway, we got treated to a classic. Not only the finish, that spectacular one from Tyler Reddick, but all day long at Homestead with the majority of the playoff drivers in the mix, just one punch after the other, going at it at the front. Well, it's kind of similar this week. Look, you've got Byron, playoff driver, Larson,
Kyle Busch up
Hamlin,
16th.
Blaney, all in the mix, all trying to get to Phoenix for a shot at the title.
Watch Christopher Bell. This is not at all the position you want to be in. But still, even though Christopher Bell had a bad pit stop and nothing's gone well today, he still has an opportunity to get done what he needs to get done today.
222 laps to go this time by, so yes, there's a lot of time. And
Crew Chief Adam Stevens had this encouragement for his driver.
We need to make it back to P13 if there's a bottom 4 winner. We can do it. Lots of laps left.
So if one of the guys in the bottom 4 wins, he gets pushed out, or he gets pushed to the bottom of the points. He needs position 13 or better, but they're still trying for the win with a lot of time remaining.
I love that clear direction. Goal clear, now that stage points are awarded, and I think a bottom 4 winner needs to be the assumption because of what you just pointed out, Dick. They're all up there, so let's go ahead and control our own opportunity to race for a championship. Let's not hope somebody else can pull this win off. Again, Christopher Bell came into this final race in the round of 8, 29 points to the good, above the cut line, in 3rd place overall, behind the 2 race winners.
We talk about the action back in the pack. Watch this. Chase Elliott, Chastain, Chase Elliott way hard into the back of Briscoe, moves them both up the racetrack. Chase Elliott trying to take advantage of it.
This is at the bottom of the top 10, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Look at that.
Damn.
Staying into Briscoe, and Chase Elliott says, thanks, I'll take that.
I like to tell you I know what happened there, but I honestly don't. that was, drivers just trying to work it out at Martinsville. The longer this goes on, Diff,
we're going to see more of that.
Patience starts wearing out, right? Early in the race, you're like, okay, that's all right. I'll get over that. But as you get later in this race, and Steve talked about it, 31 cars on the lead lap. So you could be having a very good day, doing everything you need to do, and have something happen late. And you could restart a late race caution all the way back in the high 20s.
Welcome back, Eric.
This track has been good to Roush drivers over the years. This, by the way, is Brad Keselowski's
yeah, it sucks so you went to mow the lawn. It was definitely yours, because it ain't mine. I mean, it's not unfeasible that it would be mine, but just mine hasn't had any issues today, so.
Here real quick, Jeff, and what would this mean to RFK to be able to pull off a win here? Matt McCall made the strategy call, and Brad Keselowski has delivered. He's kept it up front since then, and has been very happy with the car. Can Keselowski get win number 2 of the year here in the second to last race of the year, Dave?
Second place, William Byron. The last 5 races have been really good, all single digits, starting with a finish of 2nd in Kansas. I asked Rudy Fugle about that. He said, yep, that's to prove it, to the belief that you can do it, and we are doing it, Marty.
Dave, you can just see how tight the points are. Kyle Larson right now, +2, or actually +1 after that lap for Larson, who uncharacteristically has not asked for many updates on where they stand in points, but it's close. Denny Hamlin knows he needs a win if he wants to be able to advance to the championship four. He told Chris Gabehart a moment ago, I feel like this set of tires much better than what we had before, Kim.
Marty Ryan Blaney now running in the 5th position after losing 4 spots on pit road at the end of stage 2. And Blaney's response to that, he just said on the radio, that wasn't ideal. And this really plays into his evolution as a driver. I asked him how he's evolved. He says he tries to move on from disappointing situations much quicker, tries not to let stuff fester. This team knows they have to win if they want to defend their championship at Phoenix.
2:12 to go. Car 12 on the inside of 11. Blaney, Hamlin. 2 guys desperate to still be in the mix next weekend in Phoenix.
Hamlin's done everything he's needed to do in this race so far to prove himself. But they need a little speed. They got to find a little bit more in this race car. Blaney with contact, moving him up the racetrack.
The 5-time winner takes exception to that. And is not going to let
Really old phone. I thought I saw an ad, Biden Harris on the track. Did a double take. It was a dude. It was dude wipes about this.
This is good stuff. Fighting over 4th. Brad Keselowski dominating out in front. 87 laps. That big red number 6 has been up there.
Yeah, Blaney finally just kind of ran Hamlin up the racetrack, and Hamlin will store that away. This race is huge for Denny Hamlin.
Playoff drivers in the mix. 4 of them in the top 5.
I was born with wings.
but psoriasis swooped in to clip them.
It crushed my confidence. It kept me in the shadows.
But no longer will psoriasis get a piece of me. With Bimzelx, I can't wait to say I'm back.
I'm back. I'm back. I can love my skin again.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
I can control my plaques and start getting myself back.
Bimzelx helps adults with moderate to severe psoriasis control plaques to deliver clearer skin fast for results that last.
I will give myself back the freedom of shorts.
Dare to wear black again, from head to toe.
Most people got 100% clear skin.
Saw him after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx.
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traveler's been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself. Traveler's made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, or in your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
Racing our way towards the championship weekend, but there's a lot still to be done here at Martinsville in the Xfinity 500. As we welcome you back, we're into the final stage. Brad Keselowski still leads, but he's got playoff drivers chasing him hard. As it's time to take a look at the Toyota driver update, and even though he started right at the back of the field, the best Toyota, the highest placed Toyota, is that of Denny Hamlin. Here he is. The FedEx number 11 runs in 5th place at the moment.
Right before we went to commercial, I said this is a huge race for Denny Hamlin. I feel like this is his championship race. This is almost his big as next week, and here's why. Denny Hamlin turns 44 years old this year. Lee Petty, Bobby Allison, they're the only drivers in NASCAR's history to win a championship after 44 years old. And no one in the last 40 years has won older than 43. So if you're Denny Hamlin, you just don't have that much opportunity left. And the age of the drivers that he's racing against comes down every year. The average age comes down. Denny Hamlin knows that. And I don't even know what happens. You know, Jared and I have had this conversation. You start to diminish in skill, and you don't really know why. You feel like you're just as good as you were, but the pace starts falling off for some reason. So I just think Denny Hamlin needs to go to Phoenix this year, next year, with a chance to win that championship that he hasn't found a way to get done yet. He's a Hall of Fame driver. You look at what he's done, people would do unbelievable things to have the career that he's done. The only thing missing is a championship.
And he's got 198 laps left to do something about that. Just to keep himself in the conversation next weekend. This happened just a few moments ago. Chase Elliott and Chase Briscoe.
Woo!
Elliott into the 17 of Chris Buescher.
And then Buescher, did he go down pit road or?
Wow. I don't think the 9 had any idea that the 17 was coming to pit road.
Oh no, he was coming to pit road, and then will that be speeding on pit road, or will that be? I don't know.
That was a good catch by Chris Buescher. This is what it sounded like. It looked like.
You said it, Steve. He just didn't know. He saw Buescher really loose on the exit. Was going to follow him down into the corner.
Talk more about the Napa Chevy Hisparco.
Right, the team right now is just looking at pictures, trying to evaluate if there's any major damage to the front end of that 9 car. You can see the hoods maybe popped up a little bit at the louvers there. That's what they're looking at, just to see if there's any sort of separations in the front end as they get those real-time photos that all these teams have. To see Alan Gustafson there trying to look exactly what the damage is on the 9 for that incident.
Again, that comeback, Steve, from 26th, as low as 26th after that pit stop, and Elliott still runs 10th.
Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of damage, as Marco pointed separation between those louvers, which is the venting system for the radiator. Air goes in the nose through the radiator and comes out through the hood. It's not ideal. If there's any track you get away with it, it's Martinsville, so no harm, no foul, and now we'll keep trying to go forward.
2 playoff drivers out of here. 2 championship-winning drivers out of here. Larson and Blaney. 3rd and 4th in the race picture.
He was drunk. They threw him into public. You talk about me?
That's not going to be enough as we run right now.
You talk about me? I threw myself into public.
To talk of practice was the 12 of Blaney. He's showing why. Gives a little thumbs up, saying, all right, everything's going to be okay with the 9.
Got a good look at that nose. Said that'll do us. Keep going. Keep charging.
If they were in Michigan, they'd be concerned, but here...
Yeah, right. This is really building up, guys. I mean, here's basically the stage. In my opinion, this is a points battle between Byron and Bell, because I'm going to assume Larson, Hamlin, Blaney, or Elliott win the race. Just because I think you need to think, after the playoffs we've seen, why not? Why wouldn't somebody below the cut line? So in that case, you know, Bell is 7 points behind Byron. Byron running second, Bell all the way back at 21st. Bell is methodically recovering. We heard Adam Stevens tell him, if we get to 13th, it doesn't matter if we have a new winner. That's 8 more spots with 189 laps to go. So as that starts
He was
to
sent
happen,
into the pit.
then Byron needs to decide, you know, is it a must-win for the 24, or can he afford, when Bell catches him in points, right, can he afford to just run this out? Dave, what are you hearing on the 20?
Steve, 9 positions already since the restart. Chris Butcher on fresh tires going by. They're on the outside. They're just trying to keep him encouraged because he's doing the right thing. He's going forward. Listen.
That's it. Good exit. All right, back in that rhythm now. We're way better than this next 10 here. So good. You're great here, man. It's all going to work out.
It works out again if if Larson or Blaney win, then he needs to be better on points than Byron, and that goes for 13th there.
So talking about these two on screen, the 20 and the 24, and if it comes to fruition, as Steve mentioned, that they're going to have to rely on points, that's kind of appropriate because these two cars, the driver of these two cars, have been the most consistent without race wins in the playoffs, with both 6 and 7 top 10s each. So they've been there week in, week out, just haven't been to victory lane.
Well, the 20 car has to ask, what do we have to do better? What do we have to do different? The absolute most dominant car in Las Vegas that ends up being won by Joey Logano on a strategy call. They have had great race cars, just unable to win, unable to get that golden ticket.
Brad Keselowski enjoying the most laps out in front in RFK Racing Ford. How about that?
Let's review. We're not going to talk about traffic or weather. If anyone brings up lawn care, I will handle it. Hosting can be extremely difficult for young homeowners turning into their parents.
Ooh, are you done with this? I'll just take that.
Okay. He's still drinking.
Oh, look with the cat.
Nope. Nope. Let's try again. You wouldn't mind? It gets ugly. You can either take it off or I'll take it off. Yeah.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
You left it. Take it.
You know what's crazy?
That you're gonna eat wings in the car again?
Wait, is that weird?
No. The drumming.
Boom, 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 boom.
That poor car.
It was fine in the end.
From the minute I made that first call to National Debt Relief, I felt immediate relief.
They treated me like a real person, not a number.
There really was a team working with me.
You can get out of debt, and I'm living proof.
Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Dude, you're looking ice cold.
You look ice cold, bro.
Guys, somebody's coming. Somebody's coming.
Let's do it.
There comes a day
When I'll be the one
you dream. It's gonna be great.
Dude, are you crying?
We've come a long way together. From
dirt tracks to super speedways and every track in between. Never backing down, pushing boundaries, and giving it everything we've got. Yeah, we've come a long way, but there's still a lot more road to run. Goodyear, the official tire of NASCAR.
A stronghold is not enough. It takes a whole clan to defend your home. Invaders are coming. Colts, Vikings, on NBC and Peacock.
A bit of a traffic jam for the front runners here. Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney. William Byron dealing with some lap traffic in their quest to try and win this Xfinity 500 and lock themselves in for next weekend's championship finale. However, this race continues to be led by somebody not in contention for the championship this year. Brad Keselowski, the 2012 Cup Series champion and one of the ownership group at RFK Racing. Enjoying a beautiful day out front. It's a pretty cool day for the organisation. You were part of that, Jeff, back in 2002. Both the spring and the fall race, particularly the early race where all three of your teammates and yourself were in the top 10. That was a good day. You and Matt Kenseth and Kurt, Mark.
Did I beat them all? That's all I care about.
Let me double check that. No, you did not. But you were there.
It is great to see, Jack Roush, the history that he has been part of in this sport. It is great to see that 6-car running up front. Everybody relates that to Mark Martin and all of the history created. And all of us that have been part of Roush Racing have so much respect for Jack Roush and the opportunity that he gave us. And gave us everything we ever needed, but didn't make it easy on us. Made us work for it, made us all better people. And it's good to see Brad Keselowski taking that tradition, added to it, and making improvements.
All right, we keep talking about the two available spots going to Phoenix. How about the two positions that are already confirmed belonging to Joey Logano and Tyler Reddick? Let's get an update on those two. Marty?
Yeah, it's been kind of an ugly day here at Martinsville for Tyler Reddick. Now 3 laps down when Keselowski just passed him a moment ago. But man, what a move last week at Miami to be able to get the win for Tyler Reddick and make the boss man, Michael Jordan, happy, who will now have a shot to win a NASCAR championship. And it's still unbelievable when you look at it. He has 2 cars in the final lap to be able to make it happen for Reddick to be able to advance to the championship for it. And before that happened, before this race happened, Billy Scott told me, if our win is going to come and we have to win to make the championship four, we knew it needed to happen in Miami, and they were able to make it happen, Kim. Now they'll race for a title next week.
Well, Marty, it's been a quiet day for Joey Logano, who currently runs in the 13th position, but it has not been a quiet playoffs for the 22 team. They came in and won the first race of the first round in Atlanta, stormed in there, got themselves locked into the round of 12. Now, that round didn't go exactly how that team wanted. They found themselves at the end of the Charlotte Rumble looking the outside in. Did not make it until the round of 8. Then the 48 and Alex Bowman disqualified. They get into the round of 8. They come in stampeding, win that race at Vegas on a fuel strategy gamble. I don't even know, though, at this point, if we can call it a gamble. We know Joey Logano is so good when it comes to fuel saving. So this team, I checked with them today. They said the morale is completely high, through the roof after that win at Vegas. They've had 2 weeks ahead of the other teams in the playoffs to prepare for Phoenix. This team, they're going to be a threat next weekend at Phoenix.
Think about how many close calls we've had in the playoffs. Last week it was Blaney having to watch Reddick go to the checkered flag. In Vegas, it was Christopher Bell who dominated the day, only to see Logano get to the checkered flag first. The racing, the quality of the racing this year, and especially in the playoffs, has been first class.
Can't ask for better racing. It's amazing how the drivers, the teams, Steve, we always thought we were giving 100%. And then these playoffs started, we figured out there is a little more we can go try to find. And that's what this time of year has become about.
Well, and that's what's going to all be finally settled next week when we head out to Phoenix, right? We have Xfinity on Saturday, Cup on Sunday, and if this is shaping up right here. I don't know, something just tells me that 12 car of Blaney, now that he's gotten by Kyle Larson, working on running down William Byron, I do believe of the playoff cars, Byron and Blaney have the best two. I think Blaney's a little better.
Do you do lives after baseball and NASCAR are done? I do Sun streams, so there's that.
Points battle very quickly between the 24 and the 20 for the final spot. If the 12 is
Phoenix Suns.
Battle for this lead and take the lead.
The majority of the track now in the shadows. It's just a brief portion, probably, I don't know, 3/4 of the back stretch here on this half-mile Martinsville Speedway. Now the sun, you can see the sun down the bottom there of that shot.
What a shot. I mean, this place, it's my favorite, hands down. There's nothing like it. I was fortunate enough to race here my whole career, win here a couple times. Every time you come, you think the race is going to be a certain way. Jeff, you and I were just joking. I call this like this is the dog days of Martinsville. Every time you come to Martinsville, between like 275 and 400, you get this long green flag run where your driver's mental fortitude is tested. Your brakes are tested. The focus of your team is tested. That's what we're in right here, a 69-lap green flag run, and Ryan Blaney is inching. And it is a game of inches, but he is inching his way closer to the 24.
And Steve, is not just a mental game, it's also a very physical game. It is very, very hot inside of these race cars at this racetrack. All of the heat from the axles to the engine, the radiator to the brakes, all that permeates into the race car. One of the hottest races of the year, and it's physical. You are constantly pushing the brake, hundreds of pounds of brake pressure on that brake pedal. It is a very physical race on top of the mental.
You're a Martinsville winner, so too is our Hall of Famer DJ Dale Jarrett. DJ told us earlier he can remember finishing some races here, the 500 laps, just be mentally exhausted. It is a task. DJ, tell us more.
Yeah, it is so difficult, and then you get these long runs right here. You know, you're finding you're having to lap cars. You're wanting to put the pressure on, as Blaney is right here with Byron right now, trying to take that next spot, move forward. You just have to really dig down, and you know the restarts take so much of your mental and just wears you out mentally, and then the physical side, as Jeff was pointing out. So it's a very, very taxing day. 500 laps around here requires every bit of your attention and physical abilities.
Ryan Blaney and William Byron tucked up behind Shane Van Gisbergen. Who's going to go which side? Who's going to go where? How much of last week was driving Ryan Blaney as he gives Van Gisbergen a shove? How's it going to work out here going into one? Byron's got a clear passage around the outside of Van Gisbergen.
Ooh! Wow! That was wild.
Blaney kind of shit the 17, and when he did, he knew it was going to happen.
Kind of shit the 17.
Blaney drives into corner, contact, moves him up the racetrack into William Byron.
Saw Kyle Busch pinning there.
I'm looking for some clear track, and I just got it.
Time is running out. 155 to go. Blaney knows it's go time.
Savings buckets to help you save for anything you want to buy. Because everyone has something they're saving for. Like that new car. Or a fancy vacation. Or party supplies. Your delivery budget. Or even the down payment on your dream home. Our savings buckets help you save for what matters most to you.
You're so much more than just a landowner. You're a gardener, a groundskeeper. groundskeeper and a landscaper. That's why you need versatile, durable Kubota equipment.
Introducing the Wendy's Krabby Patty Collab Burger. It has fresh, never frozen beef that's, wait for it, square. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
And I'm ready. For the Krabby Patty Collab meal you're craving, gotta be Wendy's.
Good morning, commuters. Looks like we got traffic backed up for miles. Starting with a downed tree blocking East Avenue and a broken water main causing a bottleneck.
Chase is
on the
pitting.
westbound lanes. We've got weekend travelers flooding the turnpike, meaning it's bumper-to-bumper traffic for the foreseeable future. I'd get comfortable. You might be there for a while.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places. Now, that's what I call the voice. The Power Pack collection of coaches you can't get enough of. Frizzle. Chart toppers Reva, Buble, Glenn, and Snoop. The best coach is the deal Double G. Get all your favorite coaches in one place, but don't call now. They're not on cassette. Only available on NBC.
I'm starstruck.
Get in where you fit in. The Voice tomorrow, now on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome back to Martinsville Speedway. You saw it in nonstop there tonight at Chase Elliott, the first of the playoff contenders, and from 10th place pitting here under Green with 148 laps to go. The first of them to get new tires and see if they can split this strategy towards the end of the race.
So the risk now is a yellow for the 9 as he's now a lap down to the leaders, but only 1 down. So if the caution comes out, he would take the waiver round. The negative is he would be all the way at the back of the field and have to fight back through traffic as well as Blaney continues to battle in the 6.
And a must-win situation for the 9 car. Maybe just trying to do something different. Just shake it up a little bit.
Well, Allen obviously knows what he's doing, and the call did surprise me a little bit. I thought they had recovered to be close enough. 150 to go in this race. Could be 5 or 6 restarts. Anything can happen inside the top 10, but Alan Gustafson has won a lot of races, here. He's worked with the biggest names in the sport. He feels that a pit stop is what's required right here. Only time will tell if that works out. As Blaney continues to move forward.
Blaney continues to work on Keselowski. He got to this position by a little bit of handiwork of giving Shane Van Gisbergen a nudge, which then forced William Byron out wide and opened the passage up. This was the response on the William Byron radio.
Check out the left rear when he goes by. All good, buddy. All good. Desperate times for desperate people.
You want to not?
I think the toe's a little bit off, but not bad. I think looks good.
Desperate times for desperate people was part of that call, and Blaney gets a little squirrely while trying to get around Brad Keselowski.
Well, it's getting ready to be desperate for the 20 of Christopher Bell, only a straightaway ahead of the 6. He is trying to find a few points, currently in, but 4 points behind Byron. If the 12 takes the lead, that eliminates the 20. I think there are 4 points for the 20 to get, but if he goes a lap down, it becomes much more difficult.
Blaney is much faster right now than Keselowski. You called it. He jumped on the outside of the 6 car. He almost spun that thing out, but tons of confidence in his car right now.
Got to think how much of last weekend is driving him this weekend. That hurt in Homestead to see that win evaporate in the last 2 corners.
43 car Eric Jones running in 20th place. They're trying to lap him.
Here we go. This continually gets closer and closer to Keselowski. 139 to go.
And fuel-wise, these leaders can run another 60 laps or so on fuel. I'm not sure they'll run that long. With 139 to go, 90 on their tires. You figure 20 more laps is kind of in the middle. Blaney's going to try to roll to the outside of the 6.
Yeah, a little update on Chase Elliott. On those new tires, he is 6 to 7 tenths a lap faster than these guys.
Look at this. Inside for Blaney, but he can't go anywhere because Eric Jones is there.
Now the next car for Brad Keselowski is the 20 of Christopher Bell. The 20 has to feel this pressure. He needs a handful of points. The problem is if you get lapped, you just can't move up. You have to find the lap back before you can gain more positions. He's doing a nice job. Remember, an extra pit stop because of the loose left front. He started shotgun on the field up to 19. So he's doing a nice job. It's just been a 93 lap run.
Blaney, we saw what he was willing to do to take the lead. What he did to William Byron. Now he's called Brad Keselowski. Wonder if TJ Majors, a spotter on that 6 car, saw what happened and say, hey, Blaney is on a mission. You have to be expecting to get hit here.
2 guys who have won Cup championships for the captain, now in different teams. And racing for the lead of this race for Ryan Blaney, racing for a chance to go to Phoenix and be a 2-time champion.
This is going to make the battle tougher as the 71 and a few other cars are coming through on fresh tires. Maybe Blaney thinks that's his opportunity, right? The 71 should have fresh enough tires to get to the inside of the 6. Well, can the 12 follow him through? That would be a good opportunity. I think that's what the 12's thinking right here.
The 71 is so much faster on new tires, though. It'll be hard to keep pace with him.
Yeah, watch the 12 turn left to try to get inside the 6 right here in the middle of the corner. Will there be contact? There is. Off the curb, into the door.
Great read, great attempt. Just couldn't quite make that move stick. Ryan Blaney on Brad Keselowski. Now goes really high.
Yeah, Blaney trying to get high on corner entry. Got up in a bunch of the marbles, almost crashed it.
Here comes Carson Hocevar and Shane Van Gisbergen on the inside of the 12.
And newer tires, so this is going to separate Blaney from Keselowski.
You mentioned the 9 of Chase Elliott, that raw speed. He is driven back to the 21st position, still a lap down. But if the cycle goes all the way through, he will probably assume the lead by a huge margin, but he'll be on old tires trying to defend.
At that point, if he can get back in a lead lap, Christopher Bell will be lapped by Keselowski.
Oh, that is not what the Joe Gibbs Racing team and the 20 group wanted to see.
And Blaney right to the back of the 6.
Remember, the day started with an unforced error and a spin. Bell brought out the caution, then that hiccup on pit road with the lug nut on the front left. The guy who came in with the biggest points advantage and no wins has just had a rugged day here in Martinsville. Hamlin is on pit road.
Yeah, Chris Gabehart Lee knows he needs to take a swing and do something here. They just do not have the pace right now. Hamlin was in 4th when he came to pit road, so the car was too tight at the 2/3 mark. He was able to catch the leaders when they hit lap traffic, but then leveled out with everybody else. So pitting with 129 to go, we'll see if this draws more of the leaders to pit road.
I agree, Marty. I think this is Chris Gabehart saying we just aren't close enough.
Meanwhile, back at the front, Keselowski still has a rear-view mirror full of Ryan Blaney. The 5 on pit road.
So the answer, Lee, is yes. This will bring more leaders to pit road. Kyle Larson was in 3rd during that.
So a lot of people pitting right now. Larson's pitting, Truex pitting, Dillon, Syndic, Byron, Eric Jones, Blaney's pitting.
William Byron said indeed it is messed up as far as the straightness of the alignment in this 24 car. So they are not loosening him as much as they were going to. They hope that's the right adjustment, Kim.
Ryan Preece, John Arnemachek, Chase Briscoe, Joey Logano. Brad Keselowski's pitting, Stenhouse is pitting. Bowman's pitting. Noah Gregson's pitting. Daniel Suarez.
All right, so now we have Chase Elliott, who's going to pass both of these guys. Now the question is Blaney versus the 6, right? So as the 6 leaves pit road right here, we're going to see the 9 come by. He'll pass the 6 car right here in the middle of 1 and 2. He'll kind of show up and go through. The question now is the blend. The 12 versus the 6. 6 off pit road, the orange car. White car to the right of the 6. That's Ryan Blaney. In front of him, William Byron. These all will be for the lead when it cycles through.
Truex too fast. Oh my God.
In the pit cycle, over the 6 and over the 12. Larson a little bit further behind. Now the point is, can they run the 9 down? The 9 of Chase Elliott is in the middle of 3 and 4.
Yes, sir.
On older tires, about a half a lap ahead.
We're making a lot of noise over there.
So much earlier. This is going to be a fascinating run to the finish.
What Chase Elliott wants right now is this thing to go green for long enough to make everyone else have to pit. So he's gained his track position by making this call. So now he wants it to go green for at least, say, 50 to 75 laps. Then they would all pit. He would drag them all to pit road and potentially gain the track position that he needed. The other thing that's happened with the 9-car of Chase Elliott, he has been in clean racetrack. With these new tires, he hasn't had to deal with anybody. He's been able to just make lap time.
Just drive.
And that is separate. It is a huge benefit.
His tires are 21 laps older than William Byron's, who is in pursuit. Here he is, as Byron blasts by Christopher Bell. Let's talk more about the 9. Here's Marco.
And you guys noted he pitted about 25 laps ago, and then a couple laps after that, he asked...
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the sides of the cars turning black. Chester.
That's the thing, Dave. Here, they're probably going to 2-stop, which means he might be back on pit road about 70 to go if they do that, Dave.
Christopher Bell is in his pit stall. He needs an adjustment that gets him better rear lateral grip. And after 2 mistakes today, can he find a way to the championship 4 in Phoenix next week? Left side tires going out. Did they get him tight this time? Yes, and he's gone.
Close call right there with Bubba Wallace leaving. All right, so let's set the stage. Alan got us a great update by Parker Kligerman. We're going to 2-stop, which means we're going to pit a whole extra time.
So Bubba just pitted.
20 seconds plus a pit stop. Call it 30, 32 seconds. He has to have enough tire to be 32 seconds faster than everybody else that only stops once. There's enough tire fall off. The math obviously works. That's why they're doing it. So let's set the stage where we're at. Race leader, the 9, Chase Elliott, exiting turn 4. We're going to stick right here at the start and finish line. The 9's going to go by. We're going to look up. Let's find the next guys. Here they come. William Byron. You mentioned it. 25, 30 lap pressure tires, trying to run the 9 down.
So Chase, in my eyes, Alan Gutherson with a gutsy call, and I think a needed call. He was running in 10th position, 9 seconds back from the leader. He has to win. He didn't run in 2nd, 5th. We didn't do anything for this team. This team needs to win. Alan Gutherson recognizing that and saying, you know what? We're going to roll the dice. Maybe we get the caution at the right time, and this thing can work it out.
I love it. I love it. Finding a way, right, Jeff? Finding a way to do something different.
Meanwhile, a couple of positions back, right on cue, the 12 of Blaney has not been able to get by Keselowski, and here comes Larson.
Well, you want to talk about exciting? Watch this trip to pit road from Kyle Larson. We have a couple cars coming. The 5. Oh, my goodness. Good thing nobody was there to the left side. Look at this for a view.
That's what's called reactionary flexibility.
Woo!
The guy was looking at his phone coming to the stoplight. Remember, he didn't realize there was traffic in front. Remember, he hit the end of the barrels at the end of pit wall trying to get on pit road last year?
Just
so that gap has gone from 5 seconds down to 3.2. William Byron is reeling in the 9. The Napa Chevy of Chase Elliott.
Chester.
This isn't just a race. For Chevy, this is science at 180 miles an hour. Physics, AI, and machine learning. And this is our lab where we're testing more than our cars. We're testing ourselves. Because what we learn here helps push us forward out there. From the track to the street, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Can I please get a big...
What I need from you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
It's not a Big Mac.
The chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
How was Larson not speeding there?
A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100%
because it's
of the
time
dust.
over distance.
Restore your engine to perform like
That's
new.
actually what
Restore
it's
Protect.
scored by.
Another first.
They say that the pit road speed is whatever it is plus 4.999 miles per hour, but actually what it is, it's time over distance through like each timing zone. So if he went too fast and then slowed down before that timing zone, slowed down just enough to be within that time over distance, then that's how he didn't get a penalty.
With so much great entertainment out there, wouldn't it be easier if you could find what you want all in one
place.
I mean, it's true.
My favorites.
Get Xfinity Stream Saver with Netflix, Apple TV Plus, and Peacock included for only $15 a month.
A stronghold is not enough. It takes a whole clan to defend your home. Invaders are coming.
Good stuff. Well, thank you, Steelhead.
Vikings on NBC and Peacock.
Of the 500 laps, there's just 107 to go. Chase Elliott is out in front, but he is being chased down. William Byron, look at that white, red, and blue 24. There it is there, the second last car in shot. The Liberty University machine, the Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. Byron is on a charge. And from 5 seconds to less than 1 second is the difference. Progressive telemetry shows us some important numbers here. And Byron is flying. Big difference, big disparity, and when the two pitted, fresher tires on the 24, and here he comes.
Yeah, they knew this was going to happen. This doesn't surprise the team. This strategy was all about, we've got to find caution at the right time. I believe that. And
Chester, I was not talking to you. All right, I was talking to the stream.
I appreciate the opportunity to try something different.
But they're only about 20 laps from their next pit stop if they're going to double stop this. So for the
Just about dark here. You're more west, so you might get dark 30 to 45 minutes later.
Because when he pits in 20 more laps,
Oh, it's starting to get dark here.
he's going to have brand new tires.
I mean, I'm looking outside. It's starting to get dark.
And 28 laps on that last set of tires. There
Caution.
you go. Bingo.
Carson Hocevar.
Well, I have a list of guys that probably had him on his list, so we'll see if one of them got him. Big break for Elliott. 46 laps on his tires. The question is, what does everybody else do now? 100 to go, 25 laps on the tires. It's so much more comfortable being up here.
You see what happened to the Spire Motorsports driver?
Alex Bowman.
Yep.
So it was a 45-minute and 2-second green flag run. So a long one there.
It's kind of the tail end of it. Not sure if those two were close on track for a long time or not.
In all of this cycle, Bell had pitted, so he's running 23rd a lap down. So really, there's a bunch of strategy conversations. First, you have to see who pits if you're Adam Stevens. If all the leaders pit, then you have the opportunity to stay out and take wave around. If all the leaders don't pit, which I think is going to happen, I think some guys are going to stay out on old tires and mess this whole thing up. Then Bell may not have the chance for the wave around. Then it's going to be come get tires and try to continue to battle. There's
Kyle Busch in
scenarios,
7th.
But I think the only way Bell is absolutely safe is to get in front of the 24 on points, which is currently 9 spots.
That caution came out much sooner than Chase Elliott and his team wanted it to come out, because what he wanted was more laps. Even if they got more people by him, say he was running 4th or 5th when the caution came out, that's way better than 10th where they were. But now, to your point, Steve, a lot of cars, they won't pit and that will not get him the lead that he was hoping for.
Cruz at the ready.
It's a real struggle here because there's 100 to go. So while I don't think 20-lap fresher tires are a huge advantage, you know, there's a big difference between running 90 laps on a set of tires or 120 laps on a set of tires. So I believe everybody's coming. The big difference for me is I think William Byron and Brad Keselowski and the guy with 20 laps have the opportunity. DJ, I think what you could do is with only 20 laps on your tires after seeing what worked for Todd Gilliland and a couple big guys earlier, maybe only take rights and assure your spot at the front of the field so when the total chaos happens, you have a chance.
Yeah, there's opportunities. Yeah, it's fascinating to watch this and what Alan Gutson did and chose to do. You know, back in the day, Steve, there wasn't enough paper and pencil to figure out things like that, but there's so much at their disposal. Now let's see who's coming. A lot of them.
Whoa, look at Lawson. Lawson had a last-second decision, Marty. Stay out.
Yeah, the call was Richmond for Kyle Larson, so they made the dodge to stay out on the racetrack, although several do take this opportunity, Parker, to come down pit road.
It was an easy decision for Pace. They had to pit here with this alternate strategy they were on. They're going to do 4 tires and fuel here. They also feel like the damage from the front end of after getting the back of the 17 has been hurting their speed a little bit, so they'll make some adjustments for that damage.
Frustrated Ryan Blaney said it builds free. Exit, he cannot put the power down. Feels like he can't pass anyone. They will take 4 tires on this stuff, as well as put some fuel in.
Well, that was close between Blaney and Elliott. Very interesting move at the front of the field. The 24 and the 5 stay on the racetrack. Not only does that give them track position, but as we see who comes to pit road, the 20th Bell has no choice now. He is trapped a lap down. He has to come get tires, try to somehow get some positions and get back on the lead lap. An interesting call. I like the offense playing defense, trapping the 20 lap down. Now the 20 come to the service of his crew. There's going to be a lot to figure out here in 99 laps, Dave.
The fresher tires is the main thing because Christopher Bell told the crew the car is actually pretty good there. So 4 fresh Goodyears on there to see what he can do from here.
So the attrition rate hasn't been too bad today. Just Josh Balicki and Harrison Burton out. Meanwhile, guys racing to stay alive in this championship. 2 spots on the line going to Phoenix next week. Who's going to get them? We're going to find out in less than 100 laps.
That's my team out there.
If our network goes down, lives are at stake.
Our comms have to work.
Or the mission won't.
That's why we partner with Verizon Frontline, the network that truly prioritizes first responders.
So we don't worry about getting through. And they're the most reliable 5G network in America.
Out here, reliability is everything.
Extreme or routine, Verizon Frontline delivers.
The #1 network choice in public safety. Learn more. Your mission is our purpose.
Can I please get a big...
From you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it is.
It's not
A Big Mac.
the chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
And now your action weather broadcast. We've got shifting weather conditions on the horizon. Expect high winds, scattered thunderstorms,
So this is going to quickly turn into a night race.
and dense fog.
Very quickly here.
It's a wild one out there.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
Can I please get a big...
From you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it is.
It's not
A Big Mac.
the chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Temperature dropping to the low 60s on a gorgeous Virginia afternoon/evening as we welcome you back to the closing 96 laps of the Xfinity 500 and this extended aerial coverage. Brought to you by Traveler Whiskey. All right, it's all to play for here as we rebuild, we get ready to restart and rebuild this run to the end. And whose strategy is going to play out the best? And from those still in this round of 8 and trying to get into the championship 4, they're playing clever by what they did at the front to keep Christopher Bell a lap down and kind of trying to eliminate one of the opponents. Yeah, those cars staying out, trap the 20 car.
Alright, so we're going to go back green with 96 laps to go, I think. 95, 96.
The first couple of 2 tires, Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, and then Chase Elliott.
94, I think, yeah, 94.
The first car with the freshest 4 tires all the way around, and with the choose, he's going to line up outside row 3. The choose has completely changed how this goes.
You know what? We're just going to
3 and 4. They're going to have to call this caution off.
delete that. Green flag.
NASCAR should absolutely see this.
Green flag and caution's out.
Who does it belong to? Kyle Busch, right front of the 8.
Oh, come on, man.
And that'll be a suspension for a couple crew members because it went back onto the racetrack. Dangerous situation. not so much for the drivers, but you know that tire get hit by another car. That's why it's an instant suspension. Because
So that was a
That's a 40-pound item just bouncing around.
3-second green flag run. That was pretty good.
Right, did we go back racing? It was their position changed at the front of the field. I was focused on the tire. You see that right front of the 8 lead right here. So now, Nascar has to make, everyone has to be scored because we saw a green flag and then a yellow, Jeff, right? Unless I'm mistaken, I was kind of focused on the green was, which means we're back racing, so you can change positions. So now we're here at the 5 of Kyle Larson as the leader. So this is going to
Yep, it's stupid.
You called it off, but
and it's also going to award a free pass to the 23 of Bubba Wallace. You hear William Byron's frustrated.
He's saying they called it off.
I'm on his. I don't think we should have ever seen the green flag. Obviously, Nascar didn't see it soon enough. As soon as they saw it, they called it off. But now they have to get back single
But the
file.
green flag did come out.
Restart, Jeff, right? So we saw the green flag.
Yeah.
Here we go. Restart zone. They're both in the restart zone. Restart's good, clean.
Yeah, no, they couldn't have called it because it happened after the restart.
Timing line under green. That puts the 5 out front. So now everyone has to get single file.
Yeah, if you're home, you're like, the 24 was in front of the 5. You have to understand, it goes to a scoring loop. So when the caution comes out, where they were on that last scoring loop, that's where it was. So at the point, the 5 was in front of the 24 when they crossed that loop.
Just remember the difficult situation inside Hendrick Motorsports. 3 drivers in the round of 8 trying to make 2 open spots. There's Rudy Fugel. He's the man who calls the shots on top of the box for William.
Might have been the shortest green flag run ever.
Because he lost the lead of the race. Now we're going to have to re-choose and do this all over again. But look at, the big winner in that is the 9 of Chase Elliott. Because really, just the choose alone moved him up in front of the 2 tires of Hamlin and Keselowski. Just on the choose. They run, I don't know how long, they run a couple hundred feet. Caution comes out, so they're on 9. Gained, I think, 3 spots. Not really doing anything. Going from 2nd to 3rd gear and then lifting again for the caution. So big break for Chase Elliott.
Russian tires. What's your rule? Tell me when the caution's going to come out. I tell you what strategy.
That's what I tell everyone. Tell me when the yellow's coming out. I'll tell you when to pit for sure.
Let's talk more about William Byron. Here's Dave.
Lee, you saw Rudy Fugel talking to his driver there. It was just after the driver had gone off just a little bit, as you would expect. He was telling him to stay mentally tough. Stay mentally tough. Hard to do, especially when you're driving a race car, Kim.
We talked about William Byron being a loser on that restart call. Brian Blaney also on the losing side of that, and he is not happy. Take a listen.
they need to go back to before the restart. That's bullshit. I'm going to lose 2 spots. How long before we took the green? It is completely wrong if I end up losing a spot or 2 here. There's no way.
And he has continued.
Why is Syndic in 3rd? Can I ask that question?
So Ryan sees it as we're going down to turn 3, coming to the green. The pace car is pulled off. The tire comes off the 8. He feels that they should have never seen the green flag. Nascar, as soon as they locate the tire, throws a caution out. But Blaney's frustration is that really he lost positions to people that chose, and he feels that they should have never restarted. I understand his frustration.
Yeah, it was a painful 2024. I guess one more chance, but no matter what, if Kyle wins next week, it's going to be overshadowed by, it's really not going to be like the big story.
So that's one less car that Christopher Bell has to pass to get back in the lead lap. So that could have a factor as well, because Christopher Bell's day could be all about getting back in the lead lap and gaining enough points to get himself.
We're running out of laps. We're running out of laps.
So let's review that one more time, right? Tire comes off going down into turn 3. It's kind of bouncing around as the field comes around. The tire's already off the 8 car. You're going to see him upper right pull off. Green flag's out. We are racing. We are absolutely racing. And now we're going to see the yellow basically instantly come back out right there. Yellow lights are flashing up above the start-finish line. So if we take a look at the loops, the start-finish line is here. What's going to really frustrate everybody is I don't think they ever got to this loop. I think they were basically scored at the start-finish. Yeah. It was probably the last loop everybody went over under green. That's like the shortest restart. Now, we've seen it before. Look, we've seen green flags and they wreck in the back and the caution comes out. The point of the frustration is because it was a piece
It'll be
of debris
a big story for my belly. Free chicken tenders. That's true.
The competitors feel like they never should have gone green, but I would say that's organic racing, right or wrong, whether you like the call or not.
To your point, just confirmation from race control, scored at the start finish.
And if you're at home saying, well, how can the guy in second place beat the leader to the start-finish line. That's not a rule anymore. The rule is the leader has to launch. He has to be the first guy to launch in the restart zone.
Gotta love this view, thanks to Traveller Whiskey. The extended aerial coverage of today's Xfinity 500. Moments ago when they come to the line, two teammates on the front row for this restart.
And green flag.
24 of William Byron, here we go. Watch Chase Elliott, that blue and yellow Napa Chevy on the inside behind Austin Cindric. Then the 11 of Denny Hamlin. Then Ryan Blaney fuming inside that helmet in the 12 up on the high line.
Just let's not lose touch of the tire difference. Remember the 5, the 24, older tires, the 2 as well. Mixed bag of tires at the front of the field.
Talk about Chase Elliott, how that fell perfectly for him. How about Denny Hamlin in that 11 car? He's sitting there.
So Larson pulling away.
Same as the same tires as Chase Elliott.
Exactly, and we saw how much of a difference, Steve, before it made when Byron was chasing Elliott down.
Reese is coming up there to 4th.
It may seem silly back in 19th, but he's in the free pass position. He needs that yellow. There's Bell, the 47, a few cars behind him as the other car 1 lap down. So everybody is doing what they need now. Will the cautions come out or will we run to the finish?
That's all going to determine Christopher Bell's fate, the guy who came into this race the highest placed on points.
So with Larson leading, it's a points battle between Byron and Bell. Bell cannot gain any unless you get a yellow. He's the first car 1 lap down. But this guy, the 24 of William Byron, can easily lose 5 on those older tires.
Pretty dark outside for me.
Hold on to the finish.
Cindric in the middle of all of this, who's no longer a playoff driver. But can he do anything to try and help the 12? His teammate Ryan Blaney, who's a few positions back. Meanwhile, Larson has opened up almost a full second lead.
Chase Elliott, front bumper to the back bumper of Cindric, moved him up off the bottom of the racetrack.
There you go.
He had to do that because the 11 of Hamlin was behind him. He could not get himself in a situation where he didn't make that pass and 11 got by.
Now the blueprint of Hendrick Motorsports will be tested. It is built on winning. It is built on winners. You aren't supposed to wreck a teammate, but Mr. Hendrick likes winners. They cheer on winners. What is Elliott willing to do to pass his 2 teammates to advance in the playoffs?
Look at Blaney buried in the pack there. Meanwhile, here comes Chase Elliott. It is a Hendrick Motorsports 1, 2, 3. Larson, Byron, Elliott. Just how they finished. As far as 3 teammates in the top 3 back in the spring race. It was William Byron who went to victory lane on that occasion.
Fresher tires are just obvious. The 9 of Chase Elliott has more grip.
But he needs to make this pass quickly because the longer the run goes, the less advantage those newer tires are. So he's got to get by the 24 right now so he can go run down the final Larson.
Go for the inside of turn 1, and he does. William Byron.
Here comes Chase.
And he knows that Elliott's
Past Byron.
Give the credit to Chase Elliott and his drive, but let's not forget Alan Gustafson and his call to pit early. Put the fresh tires on
I
the
don't.
nine. Tell Chase Elliott the plan. There's Alan right there. Chase drove up.
I don't
They
remember
did
that.
get a fortunate yellow, but it was decisions leading into that yellow that has put the 9 in position.
I asked him yesterday, I said, how you hanging in there, mate, after 20 years as a crew chief? He said, it gives me perspective. And he sure had a pretty cool and educated perspective to make that call for his driver of the Napa 9.
Never before in the history of the sport have the pressure been this high. Look at the playoff leaderboard. It's 1 or 2 points. And remember, there's an opportunity. Christopher Bell -4. If he can get back in the lead lap, he can go pick up spots. He is not out of there.
There he is. There he is. He's working on Ross Chastain. He's there with Joey Logano. This is back in the high teens. Bell is running, but again, he's 1 lap down. A caution's got to come out, so he gets the free pass. He gets that advantage, and then it's game on. Then we start talking points again.
Well, and I think the tire advantage is so obvious for Chase. They want to just try to convince him he has time. Last time in 1 and 2, he really cooked 1 and 2 and missed the lane. This time, a much calmer 9 car, right around the curb. He's going to inch his way into the 5. We still have 75 laps to go. Those 20-lap fresher tires will definitely pay off. As they should. Bravo Goodyear. Bravo the sport to bring a tire that 20 laps matters at Martinsville.
That tire this combination was tested here prior to this event. And so far, so good. It's worked out really well.
That was a good lap right
right there for the change.
I think Jaden's right.
Look at the gap. You can see how it's closed up. There you go. 1/10 of a second.
Let's start at the top. Let's go through the playoff drivers. And why not start with Kyle Larson, the man who leads this race?
Kyle Larson knows that Chase Elliott, his teammate, is coming on fresher tires. And we talked about how there's plenty of math on top of pit boxes. It's also going on behind the wheel for Kyle Larson, who now is playing out every scenario he can right now in the lead, Parker.
And Marty, for his teammate Chase Elliott, the directive is clear to go up there and pacify. The radio has been very quiet, almost silent for the 9 team here as he tries to use those newer tires and chase down his teammate. Remember, though, he does have a little bit of front end damage. The team has felt like that has hurt through his speed, so he's got to take advantage of those tires right now, Dave.
William Byron said the drive is gone from earlier in the race. He just reported that. Rudy Fugel, his crew chief, said you cannot lose 3 more spots. You got to keep them, Marty.
So Dave, you may be wondering why is Denny Hamlin not making the progress Chase Elliott made. They pitted at the same time. On that stop, they made the call on Hamlin's team to just go right side tires only. Car's been a little bit too tight for Hamlin late in this race, Kim.
Blaney in the 6th position. It's been minor little mishaps all day that have gotten him in that position. Lost 4 spots on pit road at the end of stage 2. Came in during the green flag stop behind other cars, and then lost positions on that last restart. We'll see if this car is as good on the long run as it was earlier in the race. For his teammate, Joey Logano in the 12th position, it has been plug and play for this team. They have the exact same setup as the 12th car. Their focus has been Phoenix these last 2 weeks, so they didn't really put a lot of effort into this weekend. Despite that, running 12 just needs the rear to hang out longer, Dave.
Christopher Bell is trying to make the playoffs for another time in the championship 4. If he's to do so, he needs a caution. I don't know. 68 laps to go in Martinsville. You'd think there would be one, but you just never know.
And to put a period on the playoff drivers, the 45 from 2311 Racing, Tyler Reddick, who got locked in last weekend. Here he is aboard the Xfinity Mobile onboard. He's had a rough day. He's 4 laps down. He had a little hiccup in qualifying. That set him back. Here we go. Blaney on Hamlin. On the inside of the 11.
Hamlin's had a good race car today, but not great. And in these situations, you're going to have to be great. Done a really nice job putting himself in position, but if they catch a caution at the right time, they're going to have to make changes to that 11 to be good enough.
Yeah, only on 2 tires, maybe hurting the 11 as well, to your point, Jeff. So here's the situation. 5 and the 9, whoever can win is going to advance into the playoffs. If the 5 does get passed by the 9, he drops all the way down to 6th in the points, below everyone because of his points total. He has, so the 5's in a must-win situation currently where he's running. The 9 is in a must-win. He has to get in front of the 5. So irregardless whether it's the 5 or the 9 leading, William Byron's in the same predicament. The 20 can't move forward, and William Byron can only give up 4 spots.
The 20 can't move forward unless he gets a lap back. If he gets a lap back,
yellow, everything I just said goes out the window in the yellow, because then Hamlin's in it and everything. But as we run green, Bell has no opportunity to move forward.
At the front, though, Kyle Larson is keeping his teammate Chase Elliott at a pretty steady and stable distance. We'll see how it goes with 63 to go.
I was drowning in debt.
I had over $36,000 in debt. If I would have just made the minimum payments, it would have taken me 59 years to pay off.
National Debt Relief can significantly reduce the amount you owe.
National Debt Relief reduced my debt by over $27,000.
With National Debt Relief, you have a powerful team that knows how to talk to your creditors.
National Debt Relief, they got me out of debt.
Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Missing that once-in-a-lifetime photo? Never good. Bush Light and Jack Links? Always good. Thought I heard him. Always good together.
America, built by those who dare to dream, those who push the limits, and those who serve. At Bass Pro Shops, we stand with those who stand for our freedoms, proudly offering a legendary salute discount every day, and recently partnering with the Army and Air Force Exchange Service, becoming the official outdoor gear provider for our heroes. Because it's more than the great outdoors, it's about honoring those who protect it. Bass Pro Shops, voted America's best outdoor retailer.
You know what's crazy?
That you're gonna eat wings in the car again?
I come prepared.
I love you. Please no more drum solos.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hi, I'm Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium Wireless for $15 a month will always Premium Wireless for $15 a month. And sometimes, Premium Wireless for $15 a month every time. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest. Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
The championship race is at hand. What's at stake? Everything.
There is so much on the line here.
A season-long quest boils down to a single day. By nightfall, one driver will forever be edge.
This is going to be an epic finish.
In NASCAR history. The NASCAR Championship from Phoenix on NBC and Peacock.
Just 1 week away from the championship finale in Phoenix. But first, there's a whole lot of work to be done here in Martinsville with the Xfinity 500 taking you home over the next 55 laps on what has been a spectacular day. But how special is it going to be for two people who locked themselves in? So, teammates at the front, Larson and Elliott. Elliott was eating into Kyle Larson's lead, but that's stopped. That's not only stabilized, but it's swung the other way. Larson has now opened up to a 1.5 second advantage, but the big but is there's traffic ahead.
Yeah, this is when Kyle Larson has to be at his best. You're right, the tire advantage has neutralized, but it is difficult to pass at Martinsville. So Kyle Larson has to time these passes right. Can't get himself in a position where he gets on the outside of a car, he gets hung up, loses the second trying to make the pass, because Chase Elliott will run him right down.
The first two were very polite. Michael McDowell and the 77 of Hosabar, as much as we've picked on him today for contact with other cars, he pulled completely out of the 5's way. 34 did the same for the 9. I love that. Yep. If you do for one, do for the other, right? Let's be fair in this. But now these two are side by side. Busher in the 15. This is what you're talking about, Jeff. This is what the 5 can't have.
Cascarella in the meat and bone entry for Rick Ware Racing. And Bush is not doing any favours either. He's embroiled in that battle. Now Larson's able to get by the RFK Ford, or is he?
Most of these cars are 2 laps down, 2 to 3 laps down. So I don't think they're going to put up a huge battle.
But you know how it is, Jeff. You like get in a bad spot, you spin the right rear tire, and it just gains a couple degrees, and it just doesn't.
Bills won, they did.
Yeah, then you look at the, if you are these guys,
30-27.
See right here, Larson moving.
Cascarella.
Yeah, Kaz right out of the way. Just not going to mess around. Doesn't want a caution. That's the last thing. I definitely don't think he wants a caution, but going to have to try to just work himself through this without putting himself in a bad situation.
That's big. He's now got 2 cars between himself and his teammate. So a little breathing room. Next on the list is Kyle Busch. Up ahead, 49 laps to go. And look at the points, bottom left of your screen. At the moment, Larson and Byron would be going to Phoenix to join Tyler Reddick and Joey Logano. Let's talk more about Kyle Larson. What you got, Marty?
Lee, it's funny you guys are having that conversation about the tire advantage Chase Elliott has stabilizing. Cliff Daniels noticed the same thing and radioed to Kyle Larson. Listen in.
It's getting a lot cooler. Everything's taking on a lot better. You look great, man. Keep going.
With the cooler conditions, Steve, how could that play to Kyle Larson's advantage? And to your point about traffic, he struggled with traffic on the last run, so he knows what he needs to do better on this run.
Well, the track cools. I just feel that it's less abrasive on the tire. Doesn't take as much rubber. I think that these tires are pretty well leveled off now, so the cooler track has more grip, less dependent on mechanical grip. Right there, 2 crew chiefs work side by side. Offices just feet apart at the Hedger Motorsports Complex, but right now, kind of worlds apart. Neither want to be the team that misses the championship 4. And that's really, when we talk about the 8 drivers we had coming in here, Lee, the 6 ahead, Not making it would be a disappointment for all six. Yeah,
This is a new Malachi. And I said that we're not going to allow new Malachis, so we're going to ban him.
The 12 of Blaney in fourth, over 3.5 seconds back. He has the fastest race car on old tires. Don't count him out. He has a lot of work he's got to do. But if he can get by this 24 car, he could work himself up there.
And you know, William Byron has to be a little careful because with only 4 points to give, how much do you want to slide around in front of Blaney?
It gets a little more uncomfortable, doesn't it? The way that things run with 43 to go, we would have 2 drivers going to Phoenix trying to win their first title, 2 drivers going to win additional titles. Let's take you inside the world of the 24 as he gets passed by Ryan Blaney. Have a listen.
Ultimately, it'll be okay to lose one to Blaney. I don't see anything else coming. It's fine. It'll be okay to lose one to him as long as they don't lose a bunch more.
That's exactly what Steve and Jeff were just saying.
That's great leadership by Rudy Fugel saying, he's not the one we want to park in front of. He has to go win this race.
We've talked about the situation for Christopher Bell. Need to be the first car 1 lap down. Well, here, Kyle Larson is trying to put the 23 of Bubba Wallace a lap down. That will make him the first car 1 lap down. Take Christopher Bell out of position to get that spot.
Is this the move? It sure looks like it. Lawson laps. Wallace.
And if Christopher Bell leaves here not in the championship 4, they are going to look back on this round and just, what could we have done? Yeah. Think of how good they were. Think of the frustration when he got to the line in Vegas, just barely edged out Maladano.
See him get by the 54 car. He once again is having issues with a transaxle. He has broken 3 to 4 of those things in the last 5 or 6 races. They have had all sorts of issues.
Finally, Larson clears Bubba Wallace to officially put him a lap down. And Jeff, to your point, and Steve, about Christopher Bell, if he doesn't make it, what his fans and Joe Gibbs Racing Team fan base will be thinking, same goes for Kyle Larson. His fans will be saying, how can our guy win 6 races coming into this one here and not be good enough to go through?
Watch the 2003
He's got twice as many wins
Blues 300. Where was that at?
I think you've called the sleeper in this that I might have missed. Ryan Blaney is taking chunks
Was
off the lead.
it? I think it was an Xfinity race, right?
3/10 a lap. Now he's caught traffic, and that's going to make it a much taller task. And the traffic is parked on the curb, which is, I mean, now they're giving him the top, but man, it's just frustrating.
We said this earlier. So Kyle Larson sitting there leading this
Daytona.
race. The last thing that you can do is cause a caution. You cannot get a caution out there. Force yourself.
I don't mind the darkness.
Let others potentially change a strategy. They'll not come down pit road. So that's a difficult situation as a driver, Steve. You know the 9 is coming. You know you got to go. But you cannot put yourself in a bad situation and mess your race up.
Let's remember that last-minute decision. Last minute for the 5 of Kyle Larson to stay out. Veered back onto the racetrack.
Marty, what you got on Tyler Reddick?
Boy, his day has gone from bad to worse. Yes, he is in the garage area. He says, we have a fire somewhere. He also has no brakes. This is him trying to come to pit road a moment ago. His pit stall shifts to the left, and there he goes by. Oh, man, he had to dodge his victory there because he had no brakes. Couldn't stop Reddick getting out quickly because he thinks there's something
So Reddick is done.
inside the 45 car.
This is the benefit of already being locked
What's up,
into the
Tate Kennedy?
championship 4.
Absolutely.
This is being bad on fire, but good on fire is this 12 car. He is flying. He is not far behind the 9 car.
2.5 seconds only 2 or 3 laps ago. It's now 1.7 seconds.
Yeah, there's the 5, there's the 9, and there's the 12.
Good, Tate.
Game on.
And it looks good. So let's remember, 5 on older tires, the 9 and the 12 on the same tires. But Jeff, you pointed out Blaney, one of the best cars on the long run today.
Kaz Gralla is the car between Ryan Blaney and Chase Elliott. 31 laps to go to decide who's going to get to Phoenix.
The only thing I'll add is much like traffic has changed the look at the front, it's also changed the look for William Byron. I agree with Rudy Fugel that said, hey, nobody else was coming. But as they get in traffic, the points he can't afford to lose have kind of pulled up to his rear bumper.
And I I think the reality of the situation is becoming very clear for Chase Elliott, Larson, and Blaney. Chase Elliott cannot be patient with this 23 car. He's better than the 5 right now. The 12 is better than him. He's got to get by this 23.
Man, the 12 is coming in chunks. Parker, what you got on Elliott?
Well, Jeff, that's exactly what the team is telling Chase Elliott. Take a listen.
There you go. Keep looking. He's still a shot here. That's coming.
It's go time for the 9 here. I know he's NASCAR's most popular driver. If you're a fan of Chase Elliott, this is the
2003 was over 20 years ago.
He wants to go fight for a championship in Phoenix.
Maybe just gave those tires a little bit of a spell, a little bit of a breather, and then now he intensifies the charge on his teammate. Bottom left, William Byron trying to hold off Austin Cindric. Bottom right, Christopher Bell.
Tate, how are you doing?
Top of the screen, the battle for the win. This is the whole playoff picture right here in front of you.
When was the last time you had a nosebleed, Tate?
It is amazing, and this is for a chance to go next week and win a championship. You've dreamed your whole life of winning a championship or winning multiple.
And you want the best guys at the front
That's
when
good.
it all counts, and you've got 3 champions at the front fighting it out for the win here in Martinsville.
They're going to have their work cut out for them.
Look at this. Look at this. Bottom left, Jeff, Cindric, and Byron. And Byron can't do anything about the Team Penske driver. He can in the playoff. If these two get tied, if Byron gets tied with Bell, Bell's second at Las Vegas would be the tiebreaker. So the heartbreak would be enough to move him forward. The heartbreak could be the saver. I don't think it'll make him feel any better, but he'll appreciate it. Look at the top box. All 3 of these guys close. Larson, Elliott, and Blaney with 25 laps to go.
You lose 1 more, not 2.
That's Rudy Fugle telling William Byron, you can lose 1 more, but not 2. So that means he can get passed by Hamlin, but not Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon, though, is only a second back. Look at this. Elliott hits his teammate, gives him the little nudge, tries to loosen Kyle Larson up, and enough to get up alongside him into turn 1. New race leader, Chase Elliott's there.
Chase Elliott takes the lead.
Look how much it changes the leader. Who can make the playoffs and who can't?
And Blaney is there. Blaney knows that Larson's vulnerable. He gives him a shove.
Woo!
Gives him another shove.
Woo!
Championship to get to Phoenix and fight for a title. And the Team Penske Ford is through. And Larson says, you want to drive me like that? I can do the same.
That's what Chase Elliott wants to see. He wants these guys battling it out.
The gloves are off here in Martinsville. But I don't think
It's been a good Martinsville race. Not gonna lie.
And behind this, I think Byron's in trouble. I think there's several guys coming from behind him that can catch him and knock him down some of the points.
Well, it's Bell's teammate.
Probably the first good Martinsville race of the next gen era.
You're cheering that 11 on. You need him to pass the 24. The 11 has had enough of the 77. Runs Hocevar up the track. Hocevar battles back.
So Larson is out.
The 3 now is right there. So these 2 spots
as we speak.
24, both the 11 and the 3 can get by.
Look at Hamlin. He
just crazy.
Up. Here comes the 3.
Remember the radio from Rudy Fugle, the crew chief of William Byron. You can lose 1 more. You cannot lose 2 more spots. Otherwise, it's game over.
He needs these 2 to battle side by side to slow him down.
Back up front, the 9 has stretched his legs a little bit over the 12. Obviously, Chase Elliott's car coming in here at the end.
There's William Byron, and he knows those 2 behind him cannot get by him. Look at the rubber flying out of the race car.
Chunks of rubber flying down the front stretch here at Martinsville.
And I'm nervous, and I'm up here. Imagine being in these race cars with everything that's on the line.
The 24 is just slipping and sliding on those older tires. 25 laps older than both Hamlin's fresh right sides or Austin Diller's brand new 4 tires. On the top, the 9 has gotten into some clean traffic, but so has it the 12, and the 12 is inched back in. I believe we're going to see a battle for the lead in these final 18 laps.
Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, their buddies off the racetrack, but there's no friends right now. You bring your friends to the racetrack with you, you leave with them.
Soft tire is crazy.
You cannot
be friendly here. Two guys who swapped their helmets when they got their first respective cup wins. Both trying to become two-time cup champions. Who's going to get the passage and the pass to Phoenix?
Currently 2 Hendrick cars in, the 12 past the Byron. Hendrick could leave here with no cars in the championship 4.
They're both winners here at Martinsville Speedway. 15 laps to go to determine what this championship 4 looks like next weekend.
Blaney with big corner entry speed.
Here comes Blaney. Here comes Blaney.
Look at this. The disappointment a week ago in Homestead Miami Speedway.
And Blaney's going to take the lead.
Around the outside. Now he gets on the inside of Chase Elliott. And again, another new race leader. Elliott's trying to fight the best he can. Truex and Suarez are up ahead. But the Team Penske Ford is in front. And Hamlin gets by William Byron.
So with that, the 9 car out below the cut line. The only other car now, Byron, 1 point in front of Bell. Can Byron hold off Austin Dillon? Byron's playoff hopes are the last 13 laps holding off the 3 car.
A non-championship driver could take a playoff driver out of the hunt for Phoenix. Again, we go back to that Rudy Fugle radio. William, you can lose 2. You can lose 1. You cannot lose 2. He's already lost 1 position to Hamlin. He cannot let that 3 from RCR get by.
And now in the picture behind the 3 of RCRs also, I believe it's the 1 of Chastain is now coming into the picture as well. The 6 of Keselowski, they're all stacked up right behind Byron.
William Byron is going to have the drive of his life. It's going to be the best 6th place he's ever had if he can hold on to it.
What a drive by the 12. Jeff, you called it with 30 to go. You saw the lap times on that 12. You knew he had the long run car, and then Ryan Blaney put it to the test and drove up there and took the lead.
At the moment, 2 of the championship 4 will belong to Team Penske. 1 from 2311 Racing. And what will that 4th spot be? Will it be Joe Gibbs or will it be Hendrick Motorsports? At the moment, it's William Byron and HMS.
I'm at Penske in the postseason. They step up. They find a way to make stuff happen. I've gotten to the point next year, I don't care how they run the regular season. I don't care. The only thing that matters, they find a way to do it when it counts. See the 1 of Chastain on the outside of Dillon?
Well, think about this. What was it, the first dozen races of the season? Ford were nowhere. And now as we run with 7 to go, 7.5 to go, 2 of the top 4 of the championship 4 will be Ford, the Blue Oval boys, racing for a title in Phoenix. William Byron has them stacking up behind him, bottom left box.
And the 6 of Keselowski.
Yeah, it's between Byron and Bell now, 1 point at the cut line.
University Chevy has to be as wide as this racetrack if he wants to go to Phoenix.
Comes Larson, he comes to 1 on the outside of the 24.
Chastain and Dillon and Keselowski, they're all lining up for a shot at William Byron. Up front, Ryan Blaney. You heard that frustration on the radio earlier in the race. He didn't like that call where it went green and then caution. He was frustrated, but he had the fresher tires, and he has driven his way through the traffic, past the opponents, to be 5 laps from home, 5 laps from going to Phoenix, and a chance at defending his title, going back-to-back. That hasn't happened all that often in the 75-year history of NASCAR. The disappointment of last week in Homestead could turn to the elation here in Martinsville.
And 1 position is the difference between Byron and Bell.
To go now for the discount tire Ford of Ryan Blaney. Comfortable 2.5 seconds in front.
Byron doing all he can to hold these 2 cars behind.
Oh my God!
There and make something happen.
I accidentally banned Jaden. I meant to ban Malachi. I'm sorry, Jaden. Jaden, I'm so sorry. Blaney coming to the white flag. White flag.
For Ryan Blaney, the reigning NASCAR Cup Series champion, is going to have an opportunity to defend. Last week at these two corners, 3 and 4, he lost the lead and lost the chance.
And Ryan Blaney wins at Martinsville to get into the Final Four once again.
That was a determined, savvy drive.
Oh, I guess you have to be remodded again.
And look at that, right at the end, Christopher Bell drives his way in as well. Right at the very end, look at Adam Stevens. I think the 20 past the 23 coming in the line.
Wait, what? Oh, Bell made it? Holy shit, what? Oh shit! Bell made it in at the last second! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It changed. It changed on the last corner of the last lap of this race.
I don't think it'll be a penalty. I don't think it will be.
What a drive by Blaney.
It what? No, because he didn't pass anybody. I don't think he passed anyone. I think he just did it.
Laps here at Martinsville. These are step-up moments, Diff. When you can come here having to win the race, to move yourself into it and making it happen.
We understand that race control is checking the end of the race on points and on tie-break situation. Christopher Bell gets it. But this is lucky number 13, victory number 13 in his Cup career for Ryan Blaney to give himself a chance to win back-to-back championships. With a thoroughly determined drive through the field, driven by the disappointment of last weekend. Spare a thought for William Byron if it does stay the way we think it is. Who did everything he possibly could.
You can't predict how these races are going to finish. Every time we come here, it's different. Jeff, I'm going to give you credit. You pointed out Blaney. We were so focused on the 9 and the 5, but Blaney just, I mean, from 3 seconds back.
And Steve, you mentioned it too, the questioning, they're looking at the finish.
So that was a 30-minute and 23-second green flag run to end the race.
You can't do that anymore to gain position.
So Bell makes it into the Final Four and Byron doesn't. I think Bell's going to win the title. That's my pick.
Watch this right here. So
I think Bell wins next week.
Right, so he overdrives the corner for sure. On the outside,
And he wins the title with that move.
And then sure enough, stays in the gas. And the last part of that looks like Chastain. The start of it doesn't.
That's right. This is going to be the call that the officials are going to have to make. Either way, we know who won the race.
That is passion that has been spilling over for a week, Marty. What he couldn't get done last week in Florida, he gets done here in Virginia. Ryan Blaney's going to Phoenix for a chance at another title.
In front of his home crowd, High Point, North Carolina, just down the street for Ryan Blaney. He picks out a young fan to give a checkered flag to after the disappointment of last week. Gianna, his fiance, in. Boy, after the disappointment at Miami, Ryan, the disappointment with the odd restart there. How did you put it all behind you and have such a determined last run?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I tried to save my rear tires early. I started struggling with my rears.
you know, we did traffic the run before, and I think it kind of paid off for us. So proud of the effort by everybody in the 12 group, never giving up. And to have another shot at championship is really special. So appreciate Discount Tire, Menards, Ford, everything for what they do, and try to go back to back next week.
You were 3 seconds behind and not happy with how that restart came off there, Ryan. How in the world did you make that happen? I mean, was that one of the more determined drives of your career?
Yeah, I'm worn out. I got nothing left. Oh my God, I'm tired. So good battle, and yeah, just the car hung on longer than most, and could really make some ground. So yeah, they just worked on the car all night, so I really appreciate them. Everybody who makes this thing possible around Chase Engines, and 12 boys are awesome. So let's go. Thank you.
Second in Miami last year, you won Martinsville, you went on to win a championship. This year, second in Miami, you win Martinsville. What about next week in Phoenix?
Try to do the same thing.
There you go, Ryan Blaney with a thumbs up to the hometown crowd and a hug from the race team. Much deserved. Blaney will race for a title again.
Race control is still checking that final lap and that final move. We will let you know when we know something.
Stevie talked about a lot of questions about the end of this race. Two Chevys side by side behind William Byron. They lined up behind him, looked like they were kind of playing blocker. Nascar is going to look at that, I'm sure.
You see the 23 right there to the right, the 1 and the 3. Can't seem to find the 20 away past the 24, and then the 23, who is pretty far up the road, is giving up spots left and right, comes all the way back and gets the 20 past him. There's a lot to digest over there in the tower. I mentioned the 23 and the 20, so the 23 off the pace, down into turn 3, the 20 goes by him, almost lost it, and then almost lost it, and then on top of that, I agree, Jeff, with your analysis that into the wall looked normal like racing, but the exit of the corner did look very similar to what Chastain did here a couple years ago. This is where it comes down to the officiating. NASCAR's going to have to make the decision and tell us what all this looks like.
No controversy at the front. That was just an unreal drive from Ryan Blaney.
Yeah.
Penske has 2 of its drivers in the championship 4. Blaney has a chance to go back to back.
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups. That could permanently...
I'm not ending this shit yet.
Then, I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breztri also helped improve my symptoms, and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breztri for COPD.
The NASCAR America post-race show is presented by Progressive. Oh boy, what an afternoon and evening here in Martinsville, Virginia, to decide the championship 4, and we're still waiting on confirmation on that final spot. No need for confirmation here. Ryan Blaney, as he gets congratulated by his Team Penske teammate Austin Cindric, he's going to join Joey Logano in Phoenix next weekend for a shot at a championship.
So Ryan Blaney wins back-to-back fall races at Martinsville. What a shit race. Dude, I thought it was great. I thought it was actually a great race. I want to see if they're going to make a decision.
So, if
information from the spotter to Bubba Wallace. Bubba claims he has a tire going down. That explains the speed down the backstretch. NASCAR's going to through these same radios that we have. Then we saw the pass by Christopher Bell. The slide job on the 23 got him into the wall. Then there will be question mark on the second half of that quarter where he was absolutely against the wall, and how NASCAR sees if that's within or out of bounds.
And you can see Christopher Bell never celebrated, right? He knows it's under question. He knows it's being looked at.
Dave Burns.
Well, we'll step in and talk to Christopher here, who knows they're looking at everything that was going on there. How do you feel the final lap went for you and all the moves you made?
All the moves I made, is that what you said? I mean, I don't know. I knew that I had to get past the 23, and I got really loose. Got really loose getting into turn 3, and once I got in the marbles, I was in the wall. So, you know, I had no intention of riding the wall. That's unfortunately where I ended up, trying to get all I could get. And yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. Everyone's standing around. Nobody knows what's going on. I don't know if this is the last interview I'm going to have of the day, so regardless, I'm super proud of this 20 group. No matter what happens, if we make it, if we don't make it, it's been so much fun this year. Contending for wins, leading laps. We set out a goal to lead more laps this year, to win more stages. We did that. We came in, and we didn't have the prettiest day, but we tied the points, and I guess it's going to be a decision outside of us that's going to let us know if they made it or not.
Yeah, hang with us here for a minute, Kim.
And as we await the decision, Jeff Gordon down here talking to William Byron. William, you've seen the replay. You saw what Christopher Bell did with the 20. What do you think about his move? Do you think it was fair?
Well, I mean, he rode the wall, and there's a clear rule against riding the wall. So, in my eyes, that's what counts. And, the 23 stuff is what it is, but, there's a lot going on there. So, just see what they say here in a sec. And we had damage ever since the 12 shipped the 16 lap car out of the way and screwed up our toe. So, we're just terrible in the long run for the final stage after that. So, sucks, but proud of my team, and we'll see what happens here.
So just to confirm, you consider that a wall ride. You think it should not be his spot in the championship based on the move he made?
Yeah, there's a rule against it. We all sat in meetings and talked about whether there should be a rule against it, and he front tires were off the ground coming off the floor there against the fence. So, it happened in the past. It was fair game, but now the rule's against it. So I don't see how you can call it any different.
What he's referring to is when Ross Chastain did the Hail Mary, or what's now known as the Hail Melon, a couple of years ago. NASCAR acted after this, Jeff, to say, okay, it was a pretty cool move, but it's no longer going to be allowed.
Yeah, they've said this isn't going to be allowed. I understand Williams' point here, and surely Christopher Bell, when he got into the wall, he certainly rode it. It didn't look like this, right? But NASCAR's going to have to make the decision at the exit of the corner if they're the same. Certainly, Christopher Bell described it well. He got loose, chases up to the wall, then once he got there, then he throttled it up. Right along. He's loose there. And then when he gets in the wall, now he throttles up.
But he didn't pass anyone. That's the thing. Like, he never passed anyone.
It's a portion of it.
Okay,
I really don't think he should, get penalized for that. If he does, I think it's stupid.
So here's the radio from the three of Austin Dillon.
You know the deal? Trying to find him and tell him. Tell Sydney, tell crew chief, also clear off.
Still waiting for the ruling.
Does the one crew chief know the deal? Yeah,
I'm not going to end this stream until we get the ruling.
So there you go.
I mean, unless it takes like hours, you know.
The three and the one car. So now let's go listen to the one car.
Nice and far with the 24 here down there, door. 24 is 1 to the good, 1 point to the good down there, even. 6 to line up with the 3.
Yeah, so there you go. Communication. So here's the replay. Here's how it looks. These two guys, they caught the 24 of Byron and sat right here. And then behind them is the 6 of Keselowski. And this gave Keselowski nowhere to go.
That was coming to the white right there. Then they go down into 1 and 2, and they stay side by side, the 1 and the 3. The 24 finally, or excuse me, the 23 kind of goes out of the picture. Now the 3 and the 1 are nose to tail, but the 6 still really has nowhere to go at this point.
Well, let's break it down a little bit further. There are 2 Chevrolet drivers behind, looking after a Chevrolet driver ahead.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say it, what a damn shame.
Yeah,
to be
I
in
mean,
this conversation. With an incredible race, everything, that race was incredible. Everybody stepped up and did what they need to do, and we're talking about this, and it is a shame that we have to.
It's going to come down to a race control decision to determine.
Yeah, he did pull away from Bubba because, I don't know, maybe he thought that Bubba was going to catch, I don't know, just he wanted to do it to be safe. I mean, I guess they did say that rule was banned no matter what. They didn't say it was banned to make a pass. It's not like it's not like the yellow line rule where it's like you can do it, but like not to make a pass, I guess.
Say it all as they wait to learn their fate.
Well, while we wait to learn the fate, this is taken away from just an unbelievable drive by Ryan Blaney. What he did there, and you heard him tell Marty he was exhausted, he put kind of the championship opportunity on his shoulders and drove. So we know for a fact, Reddick, Logano, and Blaney, those 3 are going to go race for a championship. What a group we have. 2 Penske cars, 1 a 2-time champ with Logano, the reigning champ with Ryan Blaney.
Tyler Reddick has a chance to become a first-time Cup champion. Ryan Blaney can go back-to-back and become a 2-time champion. Joey Logano can become a 3-time champion and join a truly elite group.
It's going to be a great weekend at Phoenix. There's no doubt about that. And, it's been an incredible playoff. I mean, coming into this playoff, you know, this final 8, a lot of drivers, crew members, people that have been around this sport forever said this is the strongest 8 drivers we've ever had in the playoffs, and they all brought it. Every one of them brought speed to the playoffs, effort, energy. Just wasn't enough for some.
There's Dad Dave congratulating his son Ryan. The NASCAR American Post-Race Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. We've got more from Martinsville. We come back.
When my doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD,
you have to pee.
Things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing starting within 5 minutes. It also reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes.
Boom, baby.
I'll show you the ropes.
All the tires you need at prices you love. eBay. Things people love.
The first thing you think of when you see a pickup truck is this kind of home. We're looking for you. Join us at Toyota Racing.
Hi, I'm Premium Wireless for $15 a month at Mint Mobile. When I Premium Wireless for $15 a month, I think, why not Premium Wireless for $15 a month? Who am I kidding? Premium Wireless for $15 a month will always Premium Wireless for $15 a month. And sometimes, Premium Wireless for $15 a month every time. No points for subtlety, right? Let's be honest, Premium Wireless for $15 a month, am I right? Let's just stop having AI write these, okay, guys?
Introducing Traveler Whiskey from Buffalo Trace Distillery. Traveler's been tasted, selected, and perfected to be everything it should be. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself. Traveler is made to be enjoyed exactly how you like it. Neat, on the rocks, or in your favorite cocktail. Traveler Whiskey. Easy to drink, hard not to love.
Hello to our great sports fans, and I hope you're having a fantastic time. We're 2 days away from the most important election in the history of our country. We've got to save our country, and it needs saving. It's in very bad shape. The worst economic numbers in generations were just announced 2 days ago. We're losing jobs, we're losing everything, including viability. We're going to end up in a depression based on what's been happening. We've never seen anything like it, at least for the last 40 years. We have to straighten out our country. We have to close our borders. We have to lower our taxes. We have to get rid of inflation, and we're going to do it. Just remember, Kamala and her friends broke it. I'll fix it. Most important election in the history of our country. Go and vote.
NASCAR America Post-Race Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive is helping to drive veterans' lives forward through their Keys to Progress program. Martinsville Speedway under the lights and under question because you see William Byron in the top box, Christopher Bell in the bottom box. It's a tiebreaker situation for the fourth and final spot to go to the championship finale in Phoenix. However, there's controversy surrounding this with what went down on the closing laps and the last lap.
A great race by Ryan Blaney has locked himself in. The question is who else will advance. We have Bell running the 23 down, who got a lot of information on the radio. Then Bell had a little bit of time in the wall. NASCAR's to look at that. The 24 of William Byron ran many laps with two Chevrolets side by side behind him. A lot of radio conversation about the 24 situation on both the 1 and the 3 radio. NASCAR has to look at that. There's going to be a lot of conversation whether this was organic racing or some sort of manipulation of the finish. And Jeff said it. And
I'm great,
Jeff.
Tate.
It's a shame for the race fan because I will tell you, the racing today at Martinsville was the best racing at Martinsville we have seen in many years. The drivers brought it. Goodyear brought it. The fans filled the place. Ryan Blaney put a championship effort drive on to win the race. And this whole question mark of who else is in has now put us all at pause, and we don't know. And NASCAR has to untangle all of this and make a decision.
And the question right here is, Christopher Bell, the rule is you can't ride the wall. He got loose. He clearly got loose. You could see that. Went up, hit the wall, and then he accelerated.
I appreciated his interview. I thought he was saying, I got loose, I got in the wall. I had marbles all over my tire. My intent wasn't this, but that's where I ended up. I do think that's fair. That doesn't mean it's right or wrong. That's for the officials that, when a receiver steps out of bounds, he doesn't say, well, I didn't mean to step out of bounds. It should still be a touchdown. Someone still has to make the call what's in bounds and what's out of bounds.
And the reason why there is so
Chester.
much pause here,
Hey!
we're waiting. Everybody's waiting for a directive, a decision from race control.
And there's so much on the line.
Oh, yeah.
There is an opportunity to go win a championship. And to making a decision to throw someone out or put someone in based on the rules, I'm okay with it taking time. It's inconvenient.
I agree.
I would rather have an immediate decision, but I am okay with them taking every bit of time it needs, looking at the data from the race car, looking at the transcripts of the radio to make sure they get this right. This is huge. This is a big moment in the sport. A few minutes is not going to make any difference in the long run. Take your time and get it right.
Can you imagine how these two feel? William Byron and Christopher Bell.
I can't.
As they
can't
wait
imagine.
and they wait and they wait.
You've worked a lifetime to be here. You have worked a lifetime to be in this, and not just the drivers.
Everybody, yeah.
Everybody on the team. Everybody.
It'd be the third year in a row that the guy in the bottom box, Christopher Bell, goes to the championship 4. He's there at the moment on a tiebreaker. But we again wait for race control decision for William Byron. He would get to go to the championship 4 in successive seasons. This is tense.
And how about the defending champ giving us a defending champ drive to finish this race?
Yeah.
I mean, Blaney's... This is a track that everybody has talked about how hard it was to make something happen or to drive or to pass or to this. The tire definitely changed it, but this 12 car put an absolute clinic on those last 30 or 40 laps.
Is he now the favorite?
And I'm going to tell you...
Based on that momentum.
And what he did, remember, he had St. Louis, a track very similar to Phoenix, won until he ran out of gas and Cindric won it. I have to say that right now, that smile is convincing me that he may be the favorite.
How about Penske? I know I've said this multiple times. I don't care what they do in the regular season. It doesn't matter. They have found a way to understand how to win this championship, and that is
yes, please.
put yourself in position to go to Phoenix and then execute.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And,
Thank you.
they've got 2 of them in there.
It's going to be a fascinating week leading into Phoenix.
If you believe in a great family story, Ryan Blaney should be the favorite because his famous dad Dave announced his retirement at the race meeting recently that's named after his grandfather. So this very famous racing family has had so many magical moments in recent times. Kyle Larson in the top box. He was there and then he wasn't. He was there and then he wasn't. He drove a brilliant race.
And, you know, we haven't even talked about Chase Elliott, who finished second. You know, this is a team that's been super consistent all year long. A great call by Alan Gustafson on some strategy to get out there on tires. I mean, this race kind of had it all.
How about Denny Hamlin? Started dead last.
Yeah.
He had to win the race to get in. He drove himself all the way to 5th place. What a great effort by Denny Hamlin.
I'll be right back.
And to be honest, I thought Denny Hamlin had a really strong round. Like, I thought he did a really good job in this round of the playoffs. The first rounds weren't good, but this round, he did a really, really good job. All right. We know the 45's in, right? So, Reddick, what can he do? His first opportunity to try to win a championship.
He had a tough day today.
Yeah, this will be a new opportunity for him.
But he's
23-11 with an opportunity.
Well, if we go back to the Phoenix in the spring, right? You have the 12th car of Ryan Blaney, had a good day, ran 5th. I'm looking down my sheet here. You got the 22 of Joey Logano, not so good. He ran outside the top 30, had an issue. Tyler Reddick kind of ran 10th, so I'd love to know who the 4th guy is.
So would he.
I'm just saying.
For those of you just joining us, running on, it's been an eventful day at Martinsville in Virginia. Final race in the round of 8 to determine who goes to Phoenix in the championship 4. And those 2 drivers you see on your screen, they're in a tiebreaker situation for the 4th and final slot. Christopher Bell in the bottom box has it at the moment.
When they call it? No. No.
We've got a decision.
Oh, we do.
We've got a decision. Christopher Bell will not be going to Phoenix.
Oh!
Safety violation. Riding the wall. It's against the rules. William Byron has been confirmed as the 4th and final position. Kim Toon is there. Kimmy?
Yeah, William Byron gets the final championship 4 position, the 20 with a safety violation. I know based on what you said before, you're probably happy with that ruling. What was it like sitting here waiting for it to come down?
That's fucking crazy.
I'm not happy for anything, but the rule is what it is for the crossover gate over there and riding the wall, so it is what it is. I will go race and just proud of my team. We had a really hard-fought day overall. So proud of that.
That's William Byron. Dave, the other side is Christopher Bell.
Christopher, they have ruled against you, safety violation, wall ride.
I think that's bullshit. That's honestly what I think. I think it's bullshit.
You know, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
You feel like the move was made and then you came off the wall, correct?
Well, I mean, I understand that the rule is made to prevent people from riding the wall, but my move was completely different than what Ross's was. I got loose getting into the corner and slid right into the fence. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Christopher Bell will not make it a 3rd year in a row, Lee. It is a very, very tough situation.
I think the only thing that could have happened differently
I think it's bullshit.
was that had he known the guys behind him, he wasn't racing for position, he didn't need to accelerate that like that on the wall, right? That's what really, in my eyes, NASCAR, we haven't spoken to NASCAR, but what I believe they saw was when he got into the wall, the acceleration. Had he gone up and hit the wall, come off the wall, and then accelerated up, then I think it would have been okay, because he wouldn't have ridden the wall.
I think it's so stupid, dude. That's so stupid.
He did not know all those cars beneath him weren't for position.
For every rule created, it has to be officiated. Someone has to make the decision. I could feel the heartbreak for Christopher Bell, but I agree with Jeff's analysis of his option. Just to be clear, that moved him from 18th to 22nd. It moves him the last car one lap down. That's what the penalty did, which was what removed enough points and moved the 24 through.
There's the championship for two drivers on the right. Tyler Reddick, William Byron have an opportunity to become first-time Cup champions. Ryan Blaney, who won today, can go back-to-back and defend, and his teammate at Team Penske, Joey Logano, can become a three-time Cup Series champion. Congratulations to Ryan and his team. NASCAR Motorsports coverage is available on NBC.
But already, so
NBC local news except on the West Coast. Later at 7 Eastern, Football Night in America.
next week, I'm usually live like 25 to 30 minutes before the races. Next week I think it'll be like 40 to 45 minutes before the races. I'll be live for all 3 races next week. And yeah, I don't thank you bitches for watching, and peace out.